So for some time now, a lot has changed in the affiliate marketing landscape as a result of this trend of AI. And today we are going to be building a full-fledged affiliate marketing website the right way, incorporating AI. And we are going to be starting from the very basics, getting our domain name, our hosting. Then we are going to be looking into SEO the right way. We're going to see how to do technical SEO, on-page SEO, off-page SEO, getting social signal, and most importantly, in the end, we're going to be seeing how to build an AI-powered article summarizer powered by OpenAI. So this course is packed with tons and tons of value, and I advise you to make sure that you watch till the end so that you can be able to make the most out of the course. Without wasting much of our time, let's get into it. So the first thing, I assume by now you've already chosen your niche, or you've already had your domain name ready. But if you've not chosen your niche, I expect you to choose your niche. Maybe if you're in the health niche, you should choose. If you're in the make money online niche or email marketing, any niche that you are in, make sure that you choose your domain name. And if you've not bought, you can come to Namecheap, which is virtually the platform where you can get the cheapest domain name online as it stands now. Alright, so you're not obliged to use this platform. Please guys, you're not obliged to use this platform. You can use any platform of your choice that you deem fit. But this is actually where, to the best of my knowledge, where you can get the cheapest domain name out there on the internet. So the process of getting domain name is very simple. I can't go over it now. It's going to be a total waste of time because this course is going to be pretty long. If I can focus, it's going to be more than maybe 1 hour or 1 hour 30 minutes. All right, because I'm going to be packing a lot of valuable resources in the course. So just put in a domain name of your choice here and click on search. If it's available, just choose it and check out. If it's not available, search for another domain name. All right, so then I'm going to be introducing you to a hosting I'm using currently. Is called Vepex, and that is actually where I'm hosting my blog right now. And if you're going with Vepex, you don't need to get a domain name from Namecheap, because Vepex is actually offering a free domain name. All right, and it's quite cheap with very fast server. All right, so let's just look at what you'll be getting if you're building with Vertex. All right, you're going to be getting unlimited bandwidth. You're going to get a free domain registration and transfer. All right, they can help you to transfer your domain name from another registrar to Vertex. All right, you're going to get free daily backup, and this is very important. I lost my first website because I use Updraft. If you know a plugin called Updraft, I use Updraft in my website, and I think I back it up to Google Drive, and my website has a lot of article and a lot of load, my courses, everything, because I hosted it directly on my website. And then when the website had an issue, when I wanted to retrieve the website, I reinstalled Updraft, the plugin. Then I reconnected to my Google Drive to restore the website. I wasn't able to restore the website, so that was how I literally lost everything. All right, so I really recommend you go with Vertex, all right, so that you'll be able to get free daily backup, and their support is top notch, coupled with 45 days money back guarantee at no extra cost to you. So once you try it and maybe you don't like it, you can just email them and they're going to give you your money back. All right, so just click on get started. Then we're going to see like 3 plans. So I strongly recommend you go with silver plan. If you want to subscribe for monthly, you're going to start from $4.99 for the first month, then the subsequent month you're going to renew at $10. All right, but if you're paying for 12 months, you're going to just be paying $5 for the 12 months. All right, so but if you're on a budget, you can actually go with the bronze plan. So by default, it's already picked annually for you. Don't pick 3 years. This for 3 years. I don't recommend that. Just pick for 1 year. All right, don't pick for monthly, because after 1 month you're going to be renewed at $6. So it's better you just pay $36, so that you just know that it's actually $2.99 per month. So here we're going to be choosing our server location. So you're going to, I advise you choose a place that is closer to your website visitors to decrease latency. So I can choose Singapore for myself. So here you're going to add your domain name. All right, if you have not registered a domain name, or if you want a domain name, for instance, if you're using Vertex, you're going to be getting a free domain name. Just allow it and register a new domain name. Just type in any domain name of your choice. Let's just say jinsights.net. So from here, you're going to be able to register a new domain name. All right. Then it's going to be you're going to be renewing it at $15.99 from next year. All right. But if you have an existing domain, you can click on I have an existing domain, use existing domain and update my name servers. Let me just say my domain is pushranker.com. We are going to click on add to cart. So here you're going to, if you don't have an account with Vertex, you're going to be able to create a new account, your name, your last name and all. Then this was meant to be 36, so it's now 38.7 because of taxes. I think there's 7.5% tax from my location. All right, from my location. So the government from my location is charging 7.5% VAT from purchases to abroad. All right, so if you add it to 7.5%, it's going to give you, that is the reason why you're seeing this $38.7. All right, so depending on your location, this price is going to vary. So all you got to do is to add your details, then click on create or place order. All right, but me, I've already had an account with them, so I'm going to log into my account so that we'll start our work with Vertex. So I'm going to be logging in right now. Login. So once you place your order and made your payment, you're going to be able to log in, and this is what your dashboard is going to look like, and this is going to show your current active services. All right, so this is actually my current service because I already had an account with them where I hosted my website, one of my websites. So once you have your service, just click on your active service. So if you click on show details, you're going to see your IP, your hosting IP address. This is your hosting IP address, and these are your name servers. All right, so these name servers are what you're going to be adding to your domain registrar. This name servers is what is the technical detail that is going to help you to connect your domain name to your web hosting account, so that your web hosting account can be able to handle queries, so that maybe when somebody type your domain name.com is going to resolve, or is going to perform DNS query and is going to resolve. So technically, we can use this name servers if we want our hosting provider, if you want Vertex to handle the DNS query for our website. All right, and we can also use private name servers if you want a third-party DNS provider to handle our DNS or the fetching of data from our website. All right, so let's go to one of my websites that I want to use for this tutorial. Okay, let me use this. Just click on manage, because I purchased this particular website from this particular domain from Namecheap. All right, but in your own case, if you don't have a website, don't spend money on Namecheap. All right, you can just use Vertex. That is the reason why Vertex is actually very, very okay, because if you're going to Namecheap, let me just say jinsights.net, and remember we checked this domain name before from Vertex and we got it to be $15.99. So if you're going with Vertex hosting, you're going to be getting a domain name for free. So make sure you use the link to Vertex in the description below, so that you'll be able to get Vertex at the said discount. All right, so now let's go to the domain that I want to use for this tutorial. Just come and click on manage, so that I'll be able to update the name server, which is technically connecting my domain account or my domain registrar to my web hosting account. So you're also going to perform this action irrespective of the hosting provider that you are using. All right, so as you can see here, I already added this. All you got to do is come to this and copy the NS1, you add it here. The NS2, you copy it, you add it here. The NS3, you copy it, you add it here. The NS4, you copy it, you add it here. All right, once you finish adding it, then you can click on save all changes. All right, let me just say this. let me add .com again. You're going to see this check mark. You're going to click the check mark and you're going to be able to save your changes. So after you've done this, then click on login to control panel so that we can be able to install WordPress. And again, before we install WordPress, there is another thing we need to configure, which is a record known as MX record. And this is the record that is going to help us to be receiving emails that are coming to our domain name. For instance, if you have an email, since our domain name, the domain name that I'm using is pushranker.com. all right, this is my domain name, pushranker.com. so if I create a domain email like support@pushranker.com, so when somebody sends email to support@pushranker.com, I'll be able to receive it. That is what technically MX record does. So let me check. Just search DNS. You're going to see zone editor, I think, DNS zone record. And for this particular domain, you're going to see different domains here. I have two domains here, hostname.com and pushranker.com. Just click on manage. Your own domain is going to be there. Then you're going to see this is the list of all record. So you can click on MX. So this place, for your own case, it might be empty or it might contain, it might just be like this. It might just be like this. I mean, without the dot, the mail.pushranker.com. all right, so you're going to edit this and add mail, because that's the subdomain in charge of email delivery. Then this priority is 0, which is 0 stands for the highest priority, so that you deliver to this address, to this mail server. all right, just click on save all changes. So once this is done, you'll be able to receive emails on any email address you created at your domain name. Now let's go back. Assuming we don't want to use this hosting name server, maybe we want to use the third-party DNS provider that will give us more access to security and more caching system that is going to speed up our website. all right, because hosting DNS does not give us those extra advantage like security and DNS caching and all. So one of the best custom or private DNS provider that we can use is Cloudflare. You can sign up to Cloudflare, and by the way, I use Cloudflare too for my websites. So in your own case, if you don't have an account, you can click on sign up. So I'm logged in right now. So all I got to do now is to add a domain name. I already have 3 domain names here, so I can add a domain name right now. So I'm going to add a pushranker. Let me go copy pushranker. So we scan for DNS record. So what this is going to do is going to automatically scan for DNS record, all right, and automatically import it to Cloudflare. all right, so just know that this is an extra level of security. Please just know that this process is not required. It's only for those who want to use a private DNS provider like Cloudflare to increase the security of their website and also to speed up their website. all right, so we are going to choose this free plan. We're going to go with this free plan for now. So click on continue to activation. So here it's going to tell us to remove this. You see, it automatically detected our name servers from Vertex. So we are going to replace this. Remember, please just know that this is not actually required at all. So once you let me go back. You can actually proceed from here. You don't need to, you can actually jump this side of Cloudflare that I'm teaching now. all right, so but if you want to do it, this is actually how to do it. Then just paste the Cloudflare name servers. I'm going to remove this. I'm going to remove this. Then I'm going to save this. So DNS record updated. We're going to click on continue. So check name servers. We are going to be checking our name servers now to see if our website is now active on Cloudflare and if Cloudflare is now protecting our website. So we're going to come back later. So now let's go back to Vpex and log in once more. This is our cPanel. Alright, let's go back, and this is when we are going to install WordPress right now. So come to this search bar and search for Softaculous app installer. Then this is where we're going to get access to different CMS that we can install on our domain name. As you can see here, I already installed WordPress on that domain name. I'm going to remove it. Alright, so I'm going to delete the WordPress, but in your own case, no WordPress is going to be installed. Alright, so but for my own case, since I've already installed WordPress, so I'm going to remove WordPress, then I will reinstall it so that we all will see how it is. Go back. So once you search for Softaculous app installer, it's going to bring you to this interface where you're going to see different scripts that we can install on our domain name. So we want to install WordPress, just click on install. Then you're going to see different domain names. If you have like 5 domain names, it's going to appear here, but since our own case is going to be just one domain name. All right, so you are going to choose your domain name, the particular domain that you supplied when you are registering or you're purchasing your hosting account with Vpex. All right, so also make sure you choose HTTPS, because Cloudflare is now helping us to serve SSL, but if you're not using Cloudflare as your third-party domain DNS provider, Vpex 2 is going to serve your SSL. Alright, so here, this is where you're going to be typing your site name. Let's leave it at my blog. Then username, the WordPress username to be admin. Where's the name of my domain name? Let's say push Ranker 345 C7. So 345 C7. All right. Okay. So this is where we can add our admin email. We can add admin email. So these are the plugins that you can allow WordPress to install with. You can, if you just look at them, anyone that you don't like, you can untick it. For instance, I don't want this SMTP attempt login. I want this, so that anybody that is trying to log in from a strange location, the person will have a limited login attempt. All right. So onboarding, we don't even need this. AI assistant onboarding. Backup, we don't need this. If we want backup, our backup already come by default from our hosting provider. All right, so improve web ranking, no, we are going to be using SEO plugin. Page layer, we don't need this. We are going to be using Elementor. Improve speedy couch, we are also going to be using WP optimizer for this. So we are going to be left with just one plugin. I advise you to leave here. Then let's add where the installation, the WordPress installation is, the installation detail is going to be sent. Just click on install. So just wait patiently, and once this progress banner is done, it's going to tell you that your WordPress website is installed. So this is the link to your WordPress front end, which is the normal front of your website, and this is the link to the back of your WordPress site. Just click on it. As you can see, you are now at the back end of your WordPress website, and if you click on this front one, and this is what your default WordPress website is going to be, with this just one page that is showing here. Let's go back to Cloudflare and check if our domain is being verified. So as you can see, our website just showed active now. That means our DNS provider now is now Cloudflare. So we are going to be getting some benefit like faster website speed and also some level of security on our website. All right, so from here we are also going to be seeing unique visitors. We'll be able to track some level of metrics which we won't be getting if we are using our traditional DNS provider from our web hosting account, all right, or any default web hosting that you're using. I strongly advise you to use Cloudflare so that you get extra level of security advantage on your website. All right, but if you're okay with the normal traditional name servers for this, you can also leave it at your default hosting name servers. So now let's go back now. So we're going to be installing necessary plugins now. So the first thing we're going to be installing now is the theme, and the theme is the appearance of your website, how your website, the theme determines how your website is going to look. So we're going to be installing the necessary plugins that are going to help us to get our website up and running. So come to appearance, just click on themes. So add a theme, then click on add theme. Then in this theme repository, you're going to have the flexibility of choosing or searching any theme that you want. So we have a lot of great theme here. We have Astra, we have Neve, we have a lot of wonderful themes here. For instance, look at Neve. You can install Neve. And by the way, I currently use Neve on my WordPress website. All right. Then click on activate. So now we now have the Neve theme on our website. So we are done with this, guys. Let me close Cloudflare. We are done with Cloudflare. And if I open this is my website. As you can see, it just changed the appearance because I just installed Neve theme. So it changed from that 2025 theme, from that default 2025. Let me close this. From this default 2025 theme, because this was the default theme that was installed first before I installed this and refresh, and it changed the appearance here. All right, let me move this tab backward. So let's go to plugin repository. Where is plugin? Let's look for installed plugin first. So this is for spam protection. Of course we're going to be installing this. Let's activate it first. This Akismet plugin is for spam protection. So we're going to be configuring this later. Let's go back to plugin and add more plugin. Click on add plugins. So I want you to notice as you are adding plugins to our WordPress website, you're seeing that the menus or the tabs or from this left hand side, everything is increasing. Some tabs that did not come with the default WordPress is now adding, because plugin literally add more functionalities to our website. All right, let me click on updates for Akismet. So let's search for Elementor, because we're going to be using Elementor as our page builder. So this is the Elementor website page builder. Just click on install, and once you click on install, click on activate, just to activate the plugin. It's taking us to the Elementor website because we just installed the free version. It's just trying to prompt us to maybe get a pro version and maybe upgrade. All right, so I'm not interested. Let me close this. Maybe later if you see a need to get a pro version, but for now I want to make sure I keep everything very simple. So let's go back to plugin. Let's add new plugin. So I want you to add a forum to your website. There's a plugin for that, WP-Foro. That is WP-Foro. That's WP-Foro. So this plugin is going to help you to add a forum to your website. All right, and one good thing about this is that is search engine optimized. As people are interacting in your website, search engine is going to index it. It's going to potentially increase your ranking on Google. All right, and if you are using auto affiliate link plugin like PrettyLink or auto affiliate links, it's going to also automate affiliate link on some certain word on your forum. All right, when people are interacting in your forum. So for instance, if you mark Bluehost if you match Bluehost in your Pretty Link plugin or Auto Affiliate Link plugin. So any word, anybody that is interacting with your website that type that Bluehost, your affiliate link is going to automatically be embedded inside that Bluehost word. All right, and it's going to automatically become your affiliate link, and from there you can increase your chance of making sales. Then just click on install, activate. So after this, I want us to install another plugin called TablePress. Just click on add another plugin. Press. This is where we are going to create a table of different affiliate products that we are going to be promoting. This is going to also increase your order of making affiliate sales, because when you attract affiliate marketers to see the different affiliate marketing programs that you're promoting, and for them to also join, is also increasing your order of getting referrals. All right, so this is a TablePress. Just click on install. As you can see, it has over 700,000 installations, active installations, and click on activate. Skip. So let's go back to plugin once more. We are going to be adding more plugin. As you can see, the number of clickable links by the right, or the tab, or the menus, everything are increasing, in addition to the default one provided to us by WordPress. All right, so when you're adding more and more plugins, it's going to be increasing the functionality of your website. All right, so it's going to be increasing the number of clickable menu by the left. So the next plugin we're going to be installing is Yoast. Yoast is the plugin that is going to help us to optimize our website for SEO. All right, so as you can see, it has over 10 million active installations. Just click on install now, activate. So let's add another additional plugin. So I want you to add another plugin called Auto. Okay, this is Auto Affiliate Links, and this plugin is what is going to help you to transform words automatically to your affiliate link. Maybe when people are interacting your phone and they type certain word, that word is going to automatically transform to a link, and that link is going to be your affiliate link. And just click on install. So you can also use Pretty Link. Pretty Link is also powerful, but I think this one is completely free. Auto Affiliate Links is completely free, and but Pretty Link is actually a paid plugin. So there you can't do much with the free plan, I suppose. So add another plugin, which is Google Analytics. So Google Analytics plugin, this already has 5+ million active installation, and this particular plugin is going to help you to track where your traffics are coming from, and maybe the operating system where it's coming from, whether it's coming from Android, iOS, desktop, all those platforms, and the amount that is coming from web is going to automatically connect to your Google Search Console account, and is going to be pulling data from your Google Search Console account and analyze it and tell you where the traffics are coming from, because the Google Search Console is basically only going to be tracking your web visits only. Then just click on activate. So the next thing we've got to do now is to go and register to add our website to Google Search Console. All right, let's click on Google Search Console, and what Google Search Console does is going to help to in tracking your website visits, the number of clicks that your website is getting, both your article and your post and pages, everything. So just click on start. Then if you've not had an account, you can just log in too. So I already have an account. It's going to automatically log me in. So if you want to add a new property, just come and click on add. If you want to add a new website to your Google Search Console account, I've already added two websites, Hostname and JInside. All right, so if you want to add another property, you just have to come and click on add property. So what you're going to do now is to type your property name. So in my own case, it's going to be Push Ranker, which is your domain name. then click on continue, verifying property. So automatically they've already known that I'm hosting my DNS with a third-party provider, that is Cloudflare. So I can start a verification now to automatically authorize Google to automatically add this DNS record to my Cloudflare account, to the advanced DNS management zone of this domain name, or this push ranker domain that we added to Cloudflare. All right, so I'm going to click on start verification, and it's going to take me to Cloudflare. But if you are not using Cloudflare as your third-party DNS provider, if you're using Verpex as your DNS provider, if Verpex is the one handling your DNS queries, all you just go to do is to manually copy that text record and go and add it to the advanced DNS management zone of your domain name. All right. So I'm going to authorize Google to add this text record to the advanced DNS management zone of my domain inside Cloudflare. All right. And by the way, this is going, look at what they say. This is a one-time authorization. It does not grant Google permission to make further changes. All right. So this authorization is going to be one time. Let's click on authorize. Verifying, as you can see, ownership verified. They verify my domain name. All right, let's go back now. If I go now and pick push ranker now, as you can see, Google now, from now, Google will start collecting information about my website now and how my website is performing on Google. All right, this is, as you can see, processing data. Please check again in a day or so. All right, so once I submit my site map and everything, Google is going to start collecting information, the number of people that visited my website, the number of clicks and all. And this is where the Google Analytics is going to pull data from to show me where all those clicks are coming from. This is going to harvest the click. The Google Search Console is going to identify and harvest the click. Then the Google Analytics is going to analyze the data and analyze where all those clicks are coming from, the country, the operating system, the phone or laptop that they are using. All right, so let me go back and start. I want to set up the Google Analytics right now, so which is technically connecting it to the Google Search Console. It's as simple as that. So connect Google Analytics. I don't want to improve. So this is the Google account that my Google Search Console, the particular Google Search Console where I added pushranker.com is associated with. So I'm going to authorize this particular email address. So continue. So you already verify. So since we already verify our ownership with Google Search Console, as you can see, everything is now very, very easy for us. Just click on next. Google detected that you are a verified owner for my blog, and allow. My blog is already added to Google Search Console. You'll be able to see how people find your sites on search in your Sitekit dashboard, which is Google Analytics. And click on next. So we just finished setting up both Google Search Console and Google Analytics. Let me just click on JInsights. Exactly, I just chose JInsights. So it automatically choose push ranker for me, then complete. Additional permission required, proceed. So if the permission that you're giving before is not complete, you can allow the extra permission. All right. Continue. So we just finished setting up Google Analytics and Google Search Console. So from now, all our data is going to be pushed from Google Search Console to our Google Analytics. All right. So the next thing we are going to do now is to add sitemap to our Google Search Console, so that Google Search Console will be able to detect additional pages that we are going to be adding in the future. Adding the sitemap is going to help Google crawlers to be able to detect new posts and pages that we are adding to our websites in the future. All right, so as you can see from our Google search, from our Google Analytics, it is now analyzing the data. All right, the channels that is coming from, the location is coming from the devices. All right, the traffic, the content, and the speed. All right, so the next thing we are going to do now is to go to a site called just type sitemap generator, so that we'll be able to generate our sitemap. All right, so let's use this first one. You see xml.sitemaps.com. Just open this first link. So add your domain name here, pushranker.com. Start generating. So now it's going to go into our website and generate all the sitemap and all the directories that Google crawlers can be crawling in order to determine new posts and pages that we're going to be adding to our website in the future. So this is done. Just click on view sitemap details. So download your XML sitemap file. Just click on download. It is downloaded now. So now let's look at the instruction that they gave to us on how to upload this sitemap. All right, upload this into the domain root folder of your website. So we're going to be uploading this sitemap to the root of our domain name, or the root of our website. So the root of our website is to locate the root of our website. I have to go back to cPanel. And go to File Manager. Look at File Manager. Go to File Manager. So this public_html, this is going to be our root folder. All right, this is going to be our root folder. So what I'm going to do now is to add the sitemap. If you look at here, I've already added this sitemap before. All right, so if I add this sitemap the second time, it's not going to make sense. All right, because I've added it before. So what you're going to do is just to drag and drop this, and drag and drop your sitemap to this particular place, to this particular directory. All right, and that is it. You've already added your sitemap like that. All right, so once you finish adding your sitemap, the reason why this is showing sitemap _1.xml.com is because there is already a file, an XML file, that is bearing this sitemap.xml. all right, so two files can't answer the same name. That's the reason why automatically my operating system identifier it and mark this one as 1. This one by default is supposed to be 0, but they're not adding the 0. So this one is 1. If I download the sitemap again, it's going to be 2. All right, so technically what I'm trying to say is that this sitemap.xml, the content is the same as the content of this. All right, so there's no point adding this again, because two of them are the same. They are the same file but with different names. All right, so what you're going to do once you've added your sitemap in this directory, so what you're going to do is copy the name of the sitemap, because this is now our sitemap. Then go back to your Google Search Console and go to sitemap. Just scroll. You're going to see sitemap by the left side. So here you're going to add your sitemap, then click on submit. So they said the address, let me just say push ranker. Add the address of the sitemap. Remember that this is the root of your domain. This is the root of your domain. That public_html, we open public_html and we saw all these files and directories. All right, so this is the root of your domain name that you added. This is equivalent to your pushranker.com. all right, so pushranker.com / the public_html is equivalent to your pushranker.com / any of these files. So if you are trying to locate the XML file, it's going to be /sitemap .xml. All right, if you are trying to locate the sitemap. All right, so what we're going to be adding there is pushranker.com/sitemap.xml. Let's see, please enter a valid address. So maybe they require https :// let's see, submitting sitemap, it worked. Let's see, dismiss, couldn't fetch sitemap. Let's give it some time. See, sitemap submitted successfully. As you can see, I just refreshed now, it's now showing success. That means sitemap is submitted successfully. So what this is going to do in the future is that this is going to help Google crawlers to be able to occasionally, to routinely crawl on this pushrankerwebsite.com and automatically detect posts and pages, new posts and pages, and automatically rank them. All right, and automatically hello Google for indexing. So exactly, so we are technically done with technical SEO. This is actually a part of SEO known as technical SEO because we configure sitemap, we configure Google Search Console, Google Analytics, because they are the technical part that helps our website to rank. So another thing we can configure too is to go back to our domain registrar. We want Google and other search engines to only rank only one version of our domain. So we are going to be adding a CNAME record. We're going to be pointing a CNAME record to www. So this is not what is managing our DNS record. So we're going to go back to Cloudflare, because Cloudflare is what is the platform that is managing. Let me close this. Is the platform that is managing our DNS record. Cloudflare. All right, now let me click on PushRanker because this is the domain that we are dealing with, pushranker.com. So let's go to DNS. We are doing this is so that Google will be able to index only one version of our domain name. For instance, if you don't configure this CNAME for the www version of your website to automatically redirect to your root website.com, so Google is going to be indexing two versions of your domain, and it's going to, if you write a website or maybe how to set up SMTP server, Google is going to be indexing www.pushranker.com/how to set up SMTP server, and also pushranker.com/how to set up SMTP server. So this is actually very, very important, so that any www.yourdomainname.com query is going to be automatically redirected to yourdomainname.com, all right, or the relevant directory starting from your root domain. All right, so this is actually a very important a step to take in technical SEO, so that you will be sure there is only one version of your domain that is recognizable by Google. There is no competition, you're not competing with yourself or anything. All right, so once you are done with this, just click on save. Any www request is going to be redirected to your root domain, which is pushranker.com. all right, and Google, by this, Google is going to be able to index only one version of your domain name. All right, so another way you can also do this is to add just one record that overrides this CNAME and a record, and the way to do it is to click on this add an a record, and just add www, then you add the server IP. I think this is the server IP. Yeah, if you add the server IP, is going to, they're telling this to redirect all www requests to this particular, to resolve it to this particular IP address. As you can see, CNAME, there's already CNAME that does the job. All right, so this is actually another way of doing it. Already exists. For more detail, refer to. All right, so we are not going to be doing this again. All right, so this is basically how to add a CNAME record so that you'll be able to redirect your www request or your www request to your root domain. All right, so now we are going to take a break and we are going to continue shortly. Hey, and welcome back to the course, guys. So before we proceed, I would like to introduce you guys to my courses on Udemy. Come to Udemy, you're going to see that I have some free courses, at least introduction to web hosting, like 3 free courses and 2 paid courses. You can come check them out and support me. So let's get to work. Go back to your your WordPress dashboard, we are going to be installing some more plugins. Then just come to plugin and click on add plugin. We need to install some few plugins. So we need to install a caching plugin known as WP Optimizer. I think there should be a dash here, and I think you're going to be able to see the plugin. So see the plugin, just type WP-optimize, all right, and you're going to see the plugin. You'll just click on install and activate. So the reason why I'm going with this WP Optimizer is because it is not just a caching plugin. It's also going to help you to minify your CSS and clean up your database and automatically compress any image that you're uploading to your website. So this is going to make your website faster, which is one of the important criteria to ranking your website by search engines. So activate. And again, since it has many functions, there is no need installing different plugins, because too many plugins in your website is going to crash with time. All right, so the lesser the plugin that you install in your WordPress website, the faster your WordPress website, and the less likely your website is to have issues. So all right, see what I'm saying. WP Forum, which is the forum plugin that we added before, is already clashing with WP Optimize Couch plugin. All right, so they want us to go to the WP Optimize plugin to exclude all this URL from being couched by WP Optimizer, because the forum, these are links that are available in the forum, like jinside.com or pushanchor.com/community. You're going to be having your community in the forum. You are going to be able to create different forums or sub-forum or communities or sub-communities. Participant, that is people's profile, their sign up, sign in, and their change password. All these are like a kind of pages that are made available by the forum plugin automatically. So, and again, I told you that the forum is actually search engine optimized, and the forum plugin, which is WP Forum, already came with a caching system that catches visit to your website and makes it easier for people that are visiting again to visit faster than their initial visits. All right, so we are going to be excluding this URL, just like they told us. We're going to be excluding this URL from the URLs that WP Optimizer is going to be caching. All right, I hope you get the point, because the WP4 already came with its inbuilt caching system, so it's a kind of clashing with the WP Optimize caching system. So all we have to do, let's look at what they say. Go to advanced setting, find URL exclude from option. So we're going to look for WP Optimize. Just click on WP Optimize. So we're going to look at settings. Okay, let's look at couch. Maybe we'll be able to see it. Then advanced, go to advanced. Then we're going to go back to copy, so that we'll be able to copy this. Look at what they said, inside the URL parts of the forum pages per line. All right, so we're going to copy all this. Make sure that you include this asterisk copy. Then let's go back to our WP Optimize. Let's go to couch, then advanced settings. Then come to this URL excluding box from caching and paste all the URL that you want to be excluded, because WP Forum will not be the one in charge of the caching of this URL, not WP Optimize. All right, so we've excluded it from caching by WP Optimize. All right, so the next thing we are going to do now is to click on save all changes. So changes have been saved. So the next plugin we have to install now is Contact Us Contact Form 7 plugin, because we are going to be using it to create our Contact Us a page. So look at, if you already excluded the forum from the WP Cache, the WP Optimize, please ignore and close this message using the X button. So since we performed the action, I'm going to close this page. All right, so let me search Contact Form 7. So more than 10 million active installations. Click on install, then activate. You can also use WP Form. It all depends on your preference. So now let's go back to the WP Forum. so that we'll start our customization, because we need to really customize our forum so that we'll be able to create forums or forum, protect our forum from spam and all of that. So to do this, let's come to settings. Let's check out settings, then we can come back to forum. Then look at different settings that we can apply. Let's check out general settings. Page. Okay. I think all these permalinks, all these slopes of permalinks look good and great. So let's check what we can do here. Let's check out spam protection, because this is very important. You need to really protect the forum from spam. Enable WP forum spam control. Yes. Enable it. Ban users when spam is suspected. That is automatically ban users when spam is suspected. It's no by default. If you click on yes, it's going to automatically ban the person if WP forum suspects spam, that the person is a spammer. This is make a reported post unapproved automatically. All right, it's going to automatically be set under moderation if you check this to be yes. All right, that is if anybody reports any post made by another person. So I think you should leave this at no, so that if anybody reports a particular post, you can get an email, you get a notification, then you can check out the post and automatically delete it, or even manually ban the person that is causing spam on your website. All right, so spam control level, let me leave this as, let me say 60. Let me leave this as 62. Okay, I click on save changes. So that is that about that. Let's configure. The two things we got to configure is, I think the most important is this Google Recapture and Akismet integration. Let's check out this. In fact, let's first configure Akismet integration. So, and by the way, we've already installed this plugin before. So Akismet is automatically enabled. In case you click on Akismet anti-spam integration, this plugin is just to help to identify malicious activities, spam activities, and phishing activities going on in your websites, and they will be able to block such requests. All right, but should in case this is not configured, all you have to do is to click. You're going to see a guide on how to configure. You're going to see maybe a link. You just click on it. You're going to see an option to register for an Akismet free account. You can go with the free version. Once you finish your registration, they're going to send you an API key. Then you can come back to this page and click on manually add API key. Then copy your API key that Akismet gave to you during your registration, and come and add it to your API field here. That is if this is not enabled automatically for you. All right, let me go over this again. So if Akismet is not enabled for you automatically, just come to this place, just come to the Akismet configuration settings, and you are going to see two fields. One is going to be a link that will prompt you to register for an Akismet account, and you can go with the free version. Then the second field, or the second link, is going to be a link for you to add your API key. And once you finish registering for a free Akismet account, Akismet is going to send you an API key. Then just copy the API key and manually add API key field. That is the second field here, and click on save or changes, and that is just that. So the next thing we have to configure here is the Google Recapture, and this is an extra layer of security for your website. This is really important, and this is majorly to help fight bots and bot registration and fake traffic coming to your website. All right, and here you are going to be able to be adding two keys, which are the site key and the secret key. And to register, you're going to see this link, register your site and get API keys. All right, click on get API keys. So I already have like 7 websites here. So you yourself, it might be that you've not registered, and if you registered sites in the past, it's going to be showing here, or you just have to log in to Google Recapture using your Gmail, using your Google account. Then just click on this add sign. Then you can put in your domain name. Let's just say kkkachi.org. So we're going to be using Recaptcha v2 and I'm not a robot checkbox. So you can use I'm not a robot checkbox, and what this is going to do is going to bring out a checkbox that before anybody publish something on your forum, they are going to be able to prove that they are not a robot. All right. And the second option, and this is the option that I prefer, invisible Recaptcha badge. This, look at what it says, validate request in the background. That means user does not have to do anything. They don't have to manually prove that they are not robots. Google is going to automatically validate the request on the background and determine if they are bot or not. And if it's a bot request, they're not going to allow the post to go through. So to maintain a better user experience on my website or my blog, this is actually the option that I do go with, this invisible Recaptcha badge. All right, let me just you can name your this in anything. You can name it anything, then click on submit. Oh, sorry, I was just meant to add this where I was supposed to add a label. So let me just say testing Google Recaptcha ROC. Then this is where I'm meant to add my domain name. All right, then click on submit. So once you click on submit, Google is going to give you your site key and your secret key. All you got to do is to come to this place, copy your site key, come back, paste your site key here, then go back, copy your secret key, go back, paste it here. All right, once you paste it, you are going to, I think all other settings are going to are okay. AP registration form. Yeah, once you're done with adding your secret and the site key, you click on save all changes. All right, so I'm going to be adding my real domain now, the secret and the site key for this pushranker.com, and then make sure you do the same and click on save all changes so that we'll be able to continue. So once you've done that, you click on save all changes. So, and that is pretty much it. And if you now go to your domain name / community, you'll be able to see your forums / community. Did I type this correctly? Community. You see? As you can see, this is now your forum, and Akismet is now protecting your forum with Google Recaptcha, and you can now manually moderate this forum. Any post that is being published on this forum, you're going to be able to manually review and moderate it before you approve it. So from here, this is the main forum that is been automatically created for you by Wikiforum, which is the main forum. All right, so you can start adding topics to this main category. All right, and you can also rename this. You can go to your settings and rename this main category. All right, then you can also add other categories. Just click on add. So as you can see, this is the main category. So you can edit it. You can edit this. You can make this to be the forum. You can make this to be the forum rules. All right, uphold the ethical standard and respect each other opinion, or else you will be banned immediately. Spamming is forbidden. All right, you can make this first subforum or this first category to be this. Then we can create different subforums that we can add to the category and forums. All right, so we can click on create new. So you can name, depending on the niche that you're in, you can create different subforums that people can be interacting with. Like in the digital marketing space, I can create a subforum like AI and automation. I can create this and publish. You can publish this subforum or forum. So as you can see, once they come to the main category, they're going to read the rules. Don't worry, I'm still going to drag all this so that they will be under the main category. All right. So I created AI and automation as another subforum. So people that want to ask questions about AI and automation, they are going to be able to add their question there. So I can create another forum like and the email marketing. So I can include, there's something I'm not including, which is the forum's log of permalink. So I'm going to add this so that once they come to my forum, or maybe the link to this forum is going to be pushranker.com/community/SMTP and technical email marketing, so that the URL can be very direct and clean. All right, so you can also write your description. This is where you can describe the forum. You can talk about this, all about SMTP and technical email marketing. All right, then click on publish. Just make sure that the slug and permalink is added. See, SMTP and technical email marketing. And if it's not added, you can actually add it manually. So I can also add new. I can publish it. So let's make all the subforum to be under the main category. All you have to do is to drag this. If you do this like this SMTP and technical email marketing is going to be under it's going to be like subforum of AI and automation. So it's going to be like subforum of the main forum, or the subforum of AI and automation subforum. So make sure that they're on the same line. This one too. Then click on save all changes. Leave. So let's see, push anchor.com/community. Let's check out our community once again. Once you click on this drop down, which is your main category, you're going to see the forum rules. Let's open the forum rules. You're going to see AI automation, technical email marketing, and SMTP Facebook ad. You can also add as many forum as you like. Like if you know SEO, you can also add SEO so that people can also publish or ask questions about SEO. So as you can see what I wrote before, please ensure to uphold the highest ethical standard and respect each other's opinion, or else you'll be banned immediately. Also, spamming is forbidden. I think this should be forbidden. So that is just it. And if you have any question that you want to ask, you can also reply to that and also ask questions. And this is the AI and automation subforum. So if you want to ask a question, you can just come to this place and just type the title of your question. Then here is where you have to describe or ask your question, or type anything, or make a description of your question. Then if there is any file, any image, you can also upload the image through this choose file option. All right, let me delete. And I would like to say this before we leave this forum part and go to other part of the course, that if you're starting newly, nobody freaking knows your forum, and one of the ways you can easily grow your forum is to grow 2 accounts. Better put to have 2 accounts. You know that what I'm using to edit this forum or perform every action on this forum is actually my admin email. So after creating the subforum that you like to be in your forum, you can also go now and create an account. Let me open this and see if we can do this together. pushranker.com/community. So I would like you to create 2 accounts. All right, I would like you to create 2 accounts. Look at this, is the option to register for an account. So I would like you to use another email address to register. All right, to register with another email address. So then always use this email address to ask questions. You can make a list of like first 20 questions that you know in your niche that people frequently ask in your niche, depending on the niche you are in. Make a list of those questions. You can simply use AI. You can simply use AI. Just plug it in ChatGPT what are the first 20 or the most common question in your niche. You know better your niche and how to put it. So after that, you can come and sign up here with a fresh email, another email, and you can be using this account to ask questions. Once you ask questions, all those questions that you made, all those lists of questions that you made, you're going to be using your admin account as the admin to answer all of them. It's going to really give your forum a big boost for the start. All right, let's go back and configure our contact form and create contact form. Okay, I'm pretty much before that. Let's I think we are not done with technical SEO. Last part that we talked about is how to configure Google Search Console and also Google Analytics. Google is not the only way that people can use to discover your website. So we're going to be looking at other search engines like Yandex, which is a Russian search engine, and Bing, which is Microsoft search engines. So we are also going to configure sitemap and also add our domain, this push ranker domain, or more specific, your own personal domain, so that people can be able to find your websites from different search engines. Let's go to Bing. Just come to your web browser and type Bing Webmaster Tools. So let's click on this. I think Bing Webmaster Tools or maybe Bing Search Console or something. So as you can see, this is my Bing Webmaster Tools or my Bing Search Console. So in your own case, it is very possible that you've not had any account. Alright, so all you have to do is to sign up for a Bing Webmaster tool. Alright, your site does not have a sitemap, or we are not aware of it. Discover the importance of adopting sitemap. Or later, this is one of my websites, the website my personal blog. So just click on, you're going to see, if you click on this drop down, you're going to see the option to add site, just like we did when we are working with Google Search Console. So if you already have your data or your domain added to Google Search Console, we can easily import it from Google Search Console. All right, we can easily import the data from Google Search Console, but if you don't have it on Google Search Console, you can add it manually. So this is actually an easier way. Let me click on import, because I think we've already added this import. This is the email address associated with our Google Search Console. Then continue. So like this, automatically the Bing Search Console is going to automatically import all the sites associated with that Google account that you authorized. Alright, so we have like 2 sites that have not been imported. We have the push ranker, also added hostname.com to my Google Search Console. So it's going to prompt you to like ask you whether they should import all the domains that you have in your Google Search Console, or they should import a particular one. You can untick anyone that you don't want them to import, then click on import, adding site information. Then just wait now for them to add your website to the Bing Webmaster Tools. It's as simple as that. Congratulations, site added, voila. So we are done. Then click on done. So let's forget about the first this thing. Let's choose our okay, look at URL submission, sitemap, URL inspection. So the next thing we have to do now is to add our sitemap, or submit a sitemap. So we are going to, I'm not really sure what our sitemap is again, so until I log into our Vertex and let's check the sitemap URL, and I pretty much think is sitemap.xml. I think just like when we added our sitemap to the root directory of our domain name of our pushranker.com domain, that public_html. I think the name of the sitemap file is sitemap.xml. So just type push ranker sitemap.xml. Submit. So it is now processing, so just give it time, it's going to be active very soon. So, and for let's be sure, for clarity's sake, let's be sure, log into control panel, let's be sure to check our sitemap name from the root directory. We've added this before, you remember. So come to site file manager, public_html. So we got it correctly, sitemap.xml. So sitemap.xml. So it's going to go to your root directory and locate the sitemap.xml file, which is this particular file here, this particular file. Yeah, let me refresh. Just give this time, it's going to show you active. All right. You see, success is not showing success. So I don't really know why this is not showing success. I don't know if how this is having issues, the sitemap is having issues. I don't know. This is 12 submitted success. So 0 sitemap error, search performance, okay, impression, home. So later maybe I can come and investigate what is wrong with the sitemap. Maybe I misconfigured it for the first domain. So let's go back to our domain, and if you check home, you can see that there is no misconfiguration in our sitemap here, unlike the first jinsites.com that we have some configuration. So let's come back, and there is something I want you to check out, this index now. Though you don't really need this because it's already added by your use plugin. So this is actually a service that this index now is actually a service that helps to alert search engine on changes that have been made in a particular post or pages or URL. For instance, let's just say that you publish a post and you edited it or maybe changed the slug or URL. So this index now, if your site is configured to use index now, is going to automatically send requests to the different search engines that, hey, that changes have been made to this particular blog post or pages or URL, and that you should be giving priority when the Google crawlers are crawling your website. All right, so it's not going to be waiting for the slow Google crawlers to just be crawling your website, which they might even miss the update that you updated on that particular post or pages or URL. All right, this is actually a very important point to note, but you don't have to worry yourself because most services that you're using on your website, that is the reason why I really recommend that you use the Yoast plugins, because Yoast plugin is already integrated with index now, so you don't have anything to worry about. You don't have to do this configuration. But I just have to say it because of those, for those that are not using the Yoast plugin. And there are other plugins that also have this integration. Maybe I think pretty much they should give us guide why index now. Okay, so if you're using them, you have nothing to do. So index now is built into the following content management system: Wix, Duda, GoDaddy, Zenforo. Okay, if you're using any of these CMS content management system, you don't, the index line is automatically integrated into these platforms. So then if you're working on WordPress, to add index now, to integrate index now into your WordPress website, there's index now plugin, and there's Yoast plugin is also integrated automatically to Yoast. Which we already installed Yoast. So index now is now working with Yoast. Then also Rank Math is another SEO tool. This is another SEO tool, SEOpress. So these four SEO tools, any of them that you installed, you don't have to do anything. You don't have to perform any configuration again. And if you're using another plugin that is not included in this list, like you're using another SEO plugin aside from Yoast, Rank Math, this third one, and SEOpress, you just have to now install index now plugin manually. All right, So you can also learn more if you're depending on the service or what you're using, the content management system you're using. And if you're not using any of these, once you finish installing the IndexNow plugin, that is not the end of what you are meant to do. You're still going to come and follow these steps in order to complete your setup. You have to generate an API key, host your API key, and submit the URL to your API key to your API, and also verify. So look at, you can easily generate. As you can see, we are generating. So each generation is going to show you different API key. So once you generate this, you can click on this to download the txt file and upload it at the root of your directory. Then you can now submit the URL, and after submitting the URL, you can now verify your URL. So that is how to do it. So I just have to point this out. It's not really required if you are using certain content management system and plugins that already allow IndexNow to work with them. And let's now go back to pages or pages. Then we're going to be able to be adding some important pages to our website. So we have all this sample page, this forum page automatically added by our WP Forum plugin. So we're going to be adding our home page. So let's perform some page setting. Just come to this three-dotted icon. But before then, click on save all changes so that we'll be able to view this page. Then we can come back to our theme option, the new option. And since we are using a new theme, this is the new option. We're going to be able to control how our pages look from this new option. Then, as you can see, this page now is showing this page title of home. All right, so you wouldn't want your home page to be showing home/home and again home again. So what you can do is to disable this title, this home title. You can see disable title. Once you click on disable title, click on save all changes and come back. If you refresh, it should disappear. So as you can see, your page title disappear, and it makes this to be more cleaner. All right, so let's go back and add some more pages. So now add the contact us page, and this is where the 7 plugin that we installed previously is going to come handy. So click on publish. So this is where we are going to add our contact form so that people will be able to contact us on our website or send us emails. So this is done. Let's add another page. Add about. But this about page is not like really important. About. Go to new again. Disable title. Publish. So I think we just have 2 more pages to go. Let's add themes page. Cancel. Disable. Publish. Which other page are we going to add? Then I think a privacy policy page, so that people will know how you are using their data, because all those caching plugins are going to be injecting files into their system. So you really need to add this privacy policy page so that people will really know how you are using their data. Policy. So go back to need again and disable publish. So we are done with this. Then go back to all pages so that we can start adding some things. So I would like you to come, and then I would also like you to add another page, which is the blog page, which is a page where all the blog posts that you're going to be publishing is going to sit on. New version, disable, publish. So our blog page is published. Then let's start adding the content of our pages. So edit your about page, and this is where I don't know what your niche is going to be. This is your about page. This is where you're going to add what your niche is all about. So if you don't really know what your niche is all about, and which I believe you must know what your niche is all about, but if you don't know how to like write about what your niche is all about, ChatGPT is there. You can go to ChatGPT and plug in, this is what my website is all about. Please generate a simple, concise about us page so that I can add to my website. And if you also want to really give a better customization to this page, you can edit with Elementor and use Elementor to build it to look very, very clean and beautiful. All right, so this is not a web design course, so I'm not going to go into how to design a web page or about us page. All right, but you can just create a common about us page by just pasting what your website is all about here and click on save, and you are done like that. Let me click on leave. Let me add another page to create a contact us new, disable, publish. So let's go back, and we are going to, this is where the contact from 7 plugin that we installed is going to come handy. All right, so let's go back. Let's go and locate our contact form. This is contact form. Just click on contact or add new contact. Let's click on contact. We can just make this to be faster. So once you click on contact form, you can add new form. You can create new form, but this is a default form that already come with contact form 7. You just copy it and just make sure to also configure it. So let's just click on add new. So here, just make sure you configure your mail setting, you add your email. If not, they are going to be sending you email through this. This is the email. So all you got to do is to add your email here. If you have a domain email that you created, like support@pushranker.com or anything at your domain name.com, you can add it here. All right, so that you will be getting your email there and not through this default WordPress email. Hope you get the point. But for now, let's just assume that this is our contact form. Let's go back. You can also name it anything you want and click on create. So after you create that, your contact form is going to be appearing here. You'll be able to see the short code. So copy the short code, come back. You can be able to paste the short code here. Automatically it's going to fetch the shortcode inbuilt function inside the WordPress. I can delete this too. Let me delete this so that I'll show you. You can also click on this plus icon and search for short code. I can also paste it here. Once you click on save, it's going to save you. When you click on view changes, you're going to be seeing your contact form. If anybody wants to reach you, the person can type their name, email address, then subject and the message. You can from your settings, your contact form settings, you can remove this optional, message is not optional. It doesn't even make sense for somebody to just type a subject and just send the email like that. This page, I don't think it doesn't look good in my eyes, so we're going to be editing this page with Elementor. So don't worry, it's not going to be a full web design because it's going to be very, very basic. So we can do edit page, then we can edit with Elementor, or we can come to this place and directly edit with Elementor. We can open the page and directly edit with Elementor. So this is what Elementor look like, and you're going to see the left widgets. This is where you'll be able to add elements. How do we duplicate this? Okay, let's add a two demarcation. Then we can come and we can decide to delete this. Then let's come back and search for shortcode. This shortcode, drag and drop it. Then you can add it here. So as you can see, the contact form also appeared. Then we can come back here again and click on heading. So this is heading. So you can type something like to contact us. Please use the contact form on this page or send us an email at support@pushranker.com. So we normally Elementor is actually divided into three sections. The content part where you define what you want to be displayed. So we have the styling where you can work on how you want it to be displayed. This is where you define or put in what you want to be displayed. Like for instance, we have heading, you type in your heading. So the style is where you control how you want the heading to look, just like the styling. So how you want it to be aligned. Should it be vertically aligned? Should it be blur, the color and the font and all those? So here, this is where the text color is. You can make it black. Then the third option that Elementor has is the advanced option. This is where you can perform advanced configuration. I call this advanced tab the advance of style. I don't know if that makes sense, but I also call it styling this advance because it's more or less like also styling the content tab in an advanced way. Let's click on this. So this center align, let me just align it to the left. Text shadow, I don't want to add a text shadow, text to, okay, all these look good. So I would like to make this to be at the center because I don't think it makes sense like this, because if I publish this, I don't think it's going to make sense. This contact us, let's pushranker.com/contact us. So as you can see, this doesn't really look good like that. So what we have to do is I would like us to offset this to the center, this text to the center, this heading text to the center. And the way we can do it, come to advanced. I think there should be an option to offset. Let me check transform. Okay, I've seen it. I want to offset it around the y-axis. Just click on this. I think this makes sense. This is at the center. Or let me make it 200. Yeah, I think this is pretty okay. I think this is okay. Maybe I can change it to heading 3. I think heading 2 is okay. Publish. Refresh. As you can see, I think this is okay. And by the way, you can design this page anyhow you want. You can make it more beautiful. You can use you can look for more and better Elementor templates, and I'm going to try my best to see if I can find some and leave at the description box below, so that you'll be able to automatically upload your template, your about us, contact us, and all the different pages template. All right. But you can just design this page the way you want, and the most important thing is that you know what this page is all about. So that's that about the contact us page. All right, so the next thing we are going to do now is let's go back to our pages. I think what is remaining now are 2 pages. We need to add our privacy policy page and our terms page. Yeah, so just come to edit, and we are going to be using Chat. This is where AI comes in. We are going to be using ChatGPT to generate our terms page, terms and condition page, and our private policy page too. Here I'm going to be writing a very simple prompt. All right, just type, and by the way, I'm going to give this a prompt in the description below. I want you to serve as my legal attorney. I don't know if I don't know. I'm so bad at spelling. I don't even know if I got this spelling of attorney correctly. So I want to, you're trying to give this AI chatbot, ChatGPT, you're trying to give it a role to act as a legal attorney for my new West digital marketing blog. I will be selling affiliate products and my services on the site, and I want you to generate a concise privacy policy and terms and condition page for this. Then click on enter. So it's going to be able to generate our privacy policy page and our terms page. So let's copy this this privacy policy. Copy it and go back to your, and don't just take this, you know that this AI chat, but don't take it hook, line and sinker. Just try to edit it. If you have any question, for instance, this is where you add your email. Support at pushranker.com. Support at pushranker.com. Then this is where you're going to add the effective date. What is today's date? This is 15th May. '15th 05/2025. So then just come sign up for newsletters. Just come and edit and add things that are relevant to your niche. All right, so I just asked ChatGPT to make this concise. You can tell it to generate a detailed terms and condition page and also privacy policy page. So I just want to make this simple. So let's copy this again. So click on save. Then let's open the terms page and also perform the same action on the terms page. Also add your email as usual. Support at pushranker.com. You can also come to this place and insert the effective dates. 15/05/2025. Update. And also make sure you read through this, and There's one thing I usually add at my things page, that if there's any data loss or anything that is going to lead to a kind of lawsuit, so you are going to come to my location. So you're going to be coming to either Lagos or Ibadan for it, and the compensation is not going to be more than $500. All right. So nobody will even bother to sue you. All right. So because they're going to show them the 10th page. So I think this is pretty much it, and we are done with setting up our common pages. And the next thing we have to do now is to go to settings, so that we can set which page is going to be our blog page and which one is going to be our home page. Because if we go to our J in our pushranker.com, you can see how all our menus are aligned. So including our blog page. This is blog, but this is actually a page that is named blog, but that does not mean that this is the blog page. This does not mean that this is where our blog post is going to reside. All right, so we are going to set that so that we have a home page, then we also have a blog page. So let's go back, and from this your latest post, if you leave it at the default WordPress settings, so what you're going to be getting is that any blog post that you publish is going to be appearing on this your home page, on this your first page, and we may not want that. You might want it, but not everybody will want it. All right, some people prefer having their blog to be embedded in a separate page altogether. Then they will have a home page that they can design very well to look good and beautiful. All right, so what we can do, come to static page, then you'll be able to choose a page. As you can see, irrespective of the name, you can choose anyone to be your home page. If you choose contact us page to be your home page, so if you visit this front page, you're going to be seeing the contact us page. Despite the fact that the name is contact us, it's going to now be your home page. So you wouldn't want to do that. Just click on select home. We created a page called home that we did not add anything. Then post page is where all your blog post is going to reside. Then come to blog, choose blog. So blog post show at most is 10. If you show that means like the length of post that can be showed per page. Then click on save or changes. So this is pretty much it. And what again, I think permalink, come to permalink and set your permalink, and this is also part of the technical SEO. There are more than 200 SEO rules. We cannot explore everything. This, I'm just remembering this now. You must ensure that you set a more friendly permalink or slug for your website. All right, this is also part of technical SEO. So this is the reason why you have to make sure that you don't jump any part of this course, because I can just be thinking and different things can be coming to my mind. All right. Post name, according to search engine experts, post name is the most congruent permalink structure. As you can see, if you check all other structures, you will see that this is the most SEO friendly. As you can see, it's going to be your domain name slash maybe your blog post or anything, any directory. But this one it contains some numerical assignment. Push ranker slash maybe archive, it has numbers. So this one also has numbers. So this is the most friendly so far, and that is what is recommended by so-called experts. Then click on save or changes. So I think pretty much we are done with this setup, and we are going to take a short break again now, and come back. And when we are back, we're going to be writing our first book post. We are going to see how to do a little keyword research and how to do on-page SEO, off-page SEO, how to repurpose content. After that, we're going to look into how to create a perfect blog post that is SEO optimized and congruent. After that, we are now going to start signing up for affiliate products and platforms so that we'll be able to start embedding our affiliate link and start making money with our affiliate marketing website. Yeah. And by the way, make sure, I don't know if I've changed this, if I've saved this, just make sure that you save this. When you choose the post name and the permalink, just click on save changes. Yeah, see you. But all right, so before we proceed to writing our first blog post and optimizing it for SEO, I want us to first design our homepage, because if you go to our homepage, if you refresh our homepage now, you're going to see that, oops, no internet. So if we refresh our homepage, you're going to see that our homepage is just a clean slate. It is not showing anything, as you can see. So what we're going to do now is we're going to be designing this homepage so that it's going to look good, and we're going to also design our header and footer menu. All right, so let's go back to our backend. We're going to go to appearance, then menu. So here we're going to see our menu. So we are going to be the footer menu. We can just decide to add pages and links to this footer menu. Let's just say that what we want to be in the footer is let's view all. Let's add our blog. Let's add contact us. Let's add forum. Let's add privacy policy and terms page. Let's just add this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, these 5 pages to our footer menu. Click on add. So we just added this. So we are going to be removing the secondary menu. We just want it to appear at the footer. Then click on save changes. Then we are going to now create a new menu, which we are going to be adding to our primary menu, which is our header. So let's name this main menu or primary menu, anyone. Then just tick this primary menu and click on create. So now we now have our primary menu. Now we are going to be adding pages to our primary menu. You can choose this blog, we can choose forum, and the deals page. Have we created this page? I don't think we created this page. We're going to be creating our deals page now. I just want 3 links to be added to our header. So let's go back and create a page called the deals page. This is where all the deals or affiliate product that you're currently promoting on your website, you're going to put all of them, so that anybody that comes to your website, the person is going to see the deals page. And this is actually a kind of psychological, because once somebody comes to your website and sees the deals page, what is going to come to the person's mind is, these are deals, these are coupons, that if I buy from them, I'm going to be getting all those things or all those products at the reduced price. All right, so just click on pages. I pretty much think that we've added this page before, but it happens. Let me use, oops, nothing like that. Let me add it. Click on add. Deals and coupons. All right, let's publish. Then let's go back and add. I think we have to refresh now so that our new page, let's cancel it. Let's save first before we refresh. I think it was published. We can view page now. So let's come back and refresh, so that we'll be able to add this to our primary menu. Click on view all. Now you can see our deal page now, add to menu. So let's drag this to be in the second position. Let's leave it at the primary menu. Click on save all changes. And let's come back to our domain, pushranker.com. As you can see, we now have just 3 clickable buttons or 3 clickable pages on our primary menu. And what we're going to do now, we're going to be installing a separate plugin called Ultimate Add-on for Elementor, or Elementor header and footer, so that, as you can see, if you look at our header now, you're going to be seeing that it is not fine, it is not beautiful. So with that plugin, we are going to be able to design our header to be very, very beautiful. So head on to plugins again. Let's go to plugin, click on add plugin, Elementor header and footer. I got it wrong. I think the name of the plugin has changed. It is now called Ultimate Add-on for Elementor. I think UAE. Yeah, Ultimate Add-ons for Elementor, formerly Elementor Header and Footer. Just look for this and install it. Over 2 million active installation. Install, activate. And once this is activated, you're going to see another additional menu here where you're going to be able to click on UAE, Ultimate Add-on for Elementor. You don't need this. Let's skip this. As you can see, look at it. Let's click on header and footer so that we'll be able to create our header and footer. Click on add new. So let's name this my first header. You come to this type of templates. We want to create a header template. Select the position where you want the display position where you want the header to be displayed. You want it to be displayed on all sites, like the whole website. All right, then the users that is going to be displayed to. So we want it to be displayed to all users, not just maybe login user, logout users, administrators, or users with certain kind of privilege on the website. So we want every user to be able to see our header. All right, let's click on publish. Publish update. Okay, then edit with Elementor. Let's edit this with Elementor. So this is what Elementor look like, and let's start our design. Click on this this plus icon, click on it, click on flexbox, and let's click on this. Then to add element to this partition, come to this plus icon. You're going to see add element. Is either you click on this plus icon to add element, or you come to this plus and click on this plus, or click on this plus. Let's add first to this center. Let's come and search what we want to add. Let's say menu. So see navigation menu. Let's drag and drop, or let's add it to this end. Then I want us to add like sign up button here. Okay, let's choose. You can also choose which of the menu that you want to be displayed here. We want our primary menu to be displayed here. Just choose primary. Then as you can see, the three links that were added to our primary menu, the three pages that were added to our primary menu is here. So at this center, I would like you to add a sign in, because people will be able to register on your website. And if you've not enabled this registration option, make sure you come to this place, the general settings, and enable access for people to be able, visitors to be able to register on your website. Come to, I think, settings, general, membership. Anyone can register. Make sure you tick this, then click on save changes. This will allow people to be able to register for an account on your website. All right, let's close this up again. Come back to our design. So I want you to, before we continue with other ones, I want us to really customize this. I want this to be black, this main color to be black for the text. Then come to the styling. You're going to see text color. Just drag it to, if you drag, it's going to be changing. It's going to be picking color for you using this color picker. All right, so once you drag it to color 000 000 into 6, so it's going to be pure black. Okay, now if you hover on these three pages, you're going to see that it's changing color when we hover over it. So we're going to be changing this hover color. Just come to hover. This is the normal color that we've changed to black. Remember, we changed it to black. Then if you come back and hover over this, you're going to be seeing that color, that hover color. Then come back once again and change it to black. If you hover over it, you see that it's no more showing that color. All right, let's publish. If you go back and refresh, you see that there's going to be a little change. As you can see, our display header just changed, and this is more beautiful than the former one. So this center, I want you to go back and add element. Let's just say let's add maybe a heading element. sign in. Change this to heading 6. Then come here and make this to be center aligned. Heading 6 or maybe heading 5. Let's test heading 5 to see. Heading 5 is okay. It's okay. Well, maybe we can check the mobile view. I think heading 5 is okay. And also I think heading 5 is okay. Then we can come and add WordPress link here so that users that are coming to register in your website will be able to log in. And I think login page is going to be pushranker.com. Let me be sure. Pushranker.com. wp-login.php. So the login to WordPress is going to be your domain name /wp-login.php. So I'm going to copy this, and before then let's test it. As you can see, it's redirecting us to our login, so users will be able to log in. You can also customize this page using some plugin like Login Press. All right, let me close this. Let's go back to our design. So I want you to add link here so that once they click on this sign in, they will be able to sign in using their register username and password. And let's come to styling as usual and change this to black. All right, then let's publish, come back, refresh. And see, sign in. Don't worry, we're still going to maybe add a margin to bring it down. Okay, so now I would like you to create a logo, because I believe that you have a logo. But if you don't have a logo at this point, this is the platform I use to create my logo. I use Canva. It's a free platform, and the free plan is going to be enough for anything that you want to do. And look at my logo, the logo for my blog, and this is my brand color, black and maybe faint orange. So I want you to use your own brand color. All right, I want you to use your own brand color. If it's red or some and another thing, or black and another thing that you're using, or maybe black background, and but it's actually advisable for you to always use a transparent background. And if you're creating this, make sure you create this to be a 500 by 100. If you don't know how to create it, come back to let's go back to create, then come to custom size, then put 500 by 100. This is a perfect size with for creating logo with a transparent background. Make sure you set your background to be transparent. Once you click on create, it's going to create a template with this dimension or size. Let me close this because I already have the one I'm working with. So what I'm going to do now is let me just change this part to push. Then I'll change it to black. I'm going to change it to black. Yeah, then I can leave this side at this color. All right, so what I'm going to do now, I'm going to it's not push inside, run car. So let me change this to that I think is this the color? I don't think so. But just, you get my point. Just try to put your brand identity, the color that is used to identify your brand. Then click on, when you're done with your design, click on share, then click on download. Then you're going to be able to download with these settings. So let's come back and continue with our design. Then I want you to take the image element, drag and drop the image element Then let's upload this that we downloaded from Canva, then set. So this is our logo. So if I come back and refresh, I think our logo is going to appear now. Voila. As you can see, then this I'm going to add a padding inside. All right, I'm going to be adding a padding, or I can either add a padding. Padding is actually a space inside, then or margin space outside. All right, so that I'll make sure that all of them are on the same line. At least you see that this signing is actually not. It seems a little bit off from the other ones. So I can come back and I think it's center line. Is this center line too? A center line. This one's too. Okay. So let me come to this. Come to advanced. So if you want to add margin, let me be adding this. As you can see, it's actually space from outside. All right, but right now it's being added to all the sides. So if you want to add in a particular side, maybe you want to add to the left hand side, you can just click on this on link, then you'll be able to be adding to just one side. All right, so but now I want to link it again, and I'll delete everything. Then I want padding to be added to the top, padding not margin this time around, which is a space from inside. So let's come to padding. Let me unlink this, then padding top, so that I'll bring it down. They'll pretty much be on the same level. Okay, publish, come back, refresh. Okay, I think this quite look good now. Okay, let's come back and check how it looked. Let's come back and check how it looked on desktop. I think it looked okay, pretty okay in desktop. And don't really pay attention to desktop view, because most people don't use desktop, like they don't visit website on desktop. This is where the real issue is going to be, because it won't make sense if somebody is visiting your website on the mobile, and it's going to be like this, and the structure of your header is going to be like this. So we are going to design or align this header correctly. All right, let's click on this first one. Let's come back to content, I think style. Okay, let's come to advanced. Advanced is also like styling, but advanced styling. That's the way I identify it. Just come down, come to transform. Since we are using the free version of Elementor, because assuming we are using the paid version of Elementor, it comes with already made header that we can just import and use. But since we don't have paid version of Elementor, we are going to resort to doing this. All right, just come to offset. Once you come to transform, come to offset. So from here you can offset any of these elements in any direction. You can offset it along the negative and positive y-axis, negative and positive x-axis. You can also offset it negative and positive y-axis. So let's go negative first. Let's go negative first. We want it to be like this. Yeah. Or what I could have done is this push rank. I think the logo is too big. I should have written something like P ranker, like P, the short of push. But let's just continue. Let's just continue without wasting time. And let's come to sign in. Let's also set sign in along Y, along negative y-axis. Transform, come to transform again, offset. As you can see what I'm saying, we can just do it like this. I think I have to redesign this just make sure your own logo is very short. I just want this to be very aligned. All right, so let me make sure that this is aligned too. Okay, share, download. Sorry that I'm doing this again, so is what we're going to do. All right, so let me come back to change this logo. Let me come back to the computer version. So let me drag this logo, this latest logo, and drop. Let me choose it instead. Confirm, publish. If I go back and refresh, it's going to be PRanker. Perfect. So that we'll be able to align our this thing very well. Let me install this plugin, leverage automatic office studio with Elementor automatic. WebDriver from 400 location around it. Don't worry, this is a plugin that will also go a long way to making your website to be faster. This is just a test plugin, so you don't need it. So I just want to test it out and see what is going to happen. They say that it's going to automatically enable lazy load. Okay, so this is done. Then let's go back to at least we can be able to control this now. So let's go to advanced, come back to transform, offset. Let's offset it along. It's still this, we've not picked. Let's pick the logo, then transform, offset along X. Let's offset it very well. Okay. Then let's go to our second. This is our second element. This is our second element containing the sign up. Then let's also offset it. Go to transform, offset. Let's offset it along -y. Add it. I think it makes sense now. Okay, we can also push it. We can also offset it along -x2. X as in negative x as is. It depends on your preference and what works best for you. Alright, you can just try to play around it until everything is aligned perfectly. Let's go to this our navigation bar and our navigation menu. Let's do the same thing. Transform, offset. Let's offset it along -y. Then we are also going to be offsetting it along positive x. All right, I think this look good, I suppose. Let me reduce it. I think it look good now. Publish. So if we go back, you see it look good. If we go back, it look good on mobile too. It also look good on desktop. So I think we've added the link for this. We've added the link. So I would also like you to add a link, to embed a link to this your logo, so that a link to your website. All right. So install this plugin. Once this populates, install this plugin. It's also going to help to optimize your images automatically. I think that particular plugin helps to convert your image PNG to a more lighter form, which is the WebP. So let me install, let me activate. This is going to be automatic. So as that is working, I think it's going to prompt us to even register or something. Okay, thank God. set up an Akismet account. So we've not configured an Akismet account. We're going to configure it. So the last time we tried running our forum or setting up our forum, it was showing a setup. I don't actually know what went wrong. We're going to configure or set up Akismet now. Okay. So I want you to come to this image. Click on this image. You're going to see option to add a custom link. All right, a custom link that is going to be embedded with this image, so that when you click on your logo, it's going to redirect to that image and is to that link. And it's advisable you add your domain name there, so that if any visitor navigate to any part of your website, the person can easily click on your logo and the person will return to the home page. So click on publish. So if we go back and refresh, you can see clicking on our logo is going to take us back to our website. All right, clicking on sign in is going to take us to the sign in page. Don't worry, there are plugins that will help you to customize this login page so that it will look beautiful. It won't be like this default WordPress login. So let me close this. So you can click on any other link. Let's click on View, and once you click on this logo, it's going to take you back to your home page. All right, so make sure you embed that link. This forum, if you click on this forum, you're going to see that it's going to show /our-community. So you can decide to add this forum label or just add community. Let's go back. Let me show you how to do this. Go to appearance, go to menu. So if you look at our main menu, you're going to see that we added 3 links or posts or pages to our main menu. If you click on this, you're going to see navigation label. This navigation label does not mean that the URL or the permalink is going to contain this forum. So the permalink to the page can be another thing depending on what you name the real page. So this is just a unique identifier, just like they say the label. You can decide to name this community. All right, then you can save menu. Once you save it and we go back and refresh, you can see it just changed to community again. So the next thing we are going to do now, we just finished configuring our header. Before we start designing our home page, we are going to also configure our footer menu. Let's come back to the place that let me close this so that I won't have a lot of tabs open. Let's also close this again. Yeah, let's come back, come to UAE, header and footer. Let's add our footer menu now. So click on add again, add another one. My first footer. Let's come back to option. This time around, the first one we did was the header. We are going to be choosing footer now. Just like before, we want this footer to be displayed on the entire site. Then we want it to be displayed to all users, not just login or maybe logged out users. Publish, then edit with Elementor. Okay, just like before, we can also add 3 partitions. Let's add our footer menu here. Let's type menu, navigation menu, then we can choose footer this time around. All right, as you can see, we chose footer this time around. So this forum now, we can just go back and also change it just like the way we changed the forum the other time. Let's choose this footer. Refresh. So let's choose the filter, select. So this is our filter menu. We can come back again and also rewrite this to be community. Saves. If you come back and refresh, you're going to see that it's going to change from this forum to community. As you can see, now change to community. So let's change this to pure black. Yeah, the navigation menu, come down to text color, look for text color. This, remove it from this ash to pure black. Then we can come to hover color. We can change the hover color to black. All right, publish. Then we can add our social icon to this side. Let's search a social icon. Just drag and drop. Then you can make your YouTube to be first. This, you can add your YouTube channel link. All right, youtube.com. Then Facebook, you can add your Facebook link, fb.com. Facebook, I mean is the Facebook of your brand or the Facebook of your business, not just your personal Facebook. Twitter, you can add X. Twitter is now x.com. All right, so you can now click on publish. So if we come and refresh now, we should be able to see our filter. As you can see, our filter is beginning to align. So remaining the left hand side, let's come back and add. What are we going to add to this left hand side? Okay. Let's add this. Let's choose heading 2025. All right. Let's results. Push ranker. Yeah, push ranker. Okay, save. So you can also come and customize. Does it have a hover color? No. Publish. And let's look at how it is displaying, and that is too much. Come to content, change the heading to maybe heading 4. Let's see. Or maybe if that doesn't make sense, we'll change to heading 3. So this is just a basic design that we are doing. This is not a web design class or web design course, so that you just see how things work. I can come to topography. Let me see to change the line height. Where's the line height? I can. This is where you control the line height. The reason why I'm doing this is because if you look at this place, you see that there is no line spacing, like there is no height spacing. All right. So okay, if I publish now and go and refresh, you're going to see that the height is going to increase, which it looks good now. Yeah, so I can reduce this. Let me reduce this further to heading 5. I think this looks perfect. All right, so the next thing we're going to do, this is now our home page. We've added the header and the footer. What we're going to do now is to start our design, to design this home page before we now move to what is it called, writing our blog post and optimizing our first blog post for search engine ranking. So click on this edit with Elementor. So since this my website is all about, if you even look at the name Push Ranker, it's all about SEO. I bought the domain name with SEO in mind. And since I also love AI and how you can leverage AI to enhance your ranking, so I'm going to be designing this homepage bearing both Google search ranking and also artificial intelligence in mind. So let me add the first element. So I'm going to be making this to be an image. Then this is the place where I'm going to maybe write something that is all about my website. Choose heading. Just type anything here. Something captivating. Your search engine ranking with AI. Then I can add another heading, another element, another heading, but this particular one is going to be smaller. Make sure that it's below the first one. I can make this one to be heading 4. Then industry tactics that really work. Alright, let me change this to 5 so that it will actually be smaller. Alright, let me go to styling and change it to black. Go and change this one to black. Change this one to black. Alright, so I can make this to, let me check if I can see italics, but if I did not see it, we are going to leave it like that. Word spacing transform, capitalize no, style, okay, italics. So I want this to be in italics. Alright, then I also want this, I don't want this to be the same color with the one on the at the top. Alright, let me go and make it to be light black. Okay, so let me go back to this first one. Then I'm going to increase the line height. Let me be sure. Include search engine rank with AI. Okay, come to topography, line height. I think this is pretty okay. Publish. Now we are going to be taking care of this. If you look at this, you're going to be seeing that on mobile that this is a lot. So if you look at from here to the header, you're going to see that there are a lot of spaces. So don't worry, we are going to be fixing that later. So this place, since what I'm doing has to do with AI, I can look for an AI related image, or maybe you have to look for your own picture. Sometimes I use my picture, sometimes I also use for stock free images online. So you can check out, just type stock free images. You're going to see different stock free image websites. I use Pixels a lot, pixels.com. I can also use on Splash. Just come and type artificial intelligence, or just type whatever your niche is all about. Artificial. Man, my computer is already lagging, man. Okay, artificial intelligence. So let me just accept all cookies. We can use this. Let me use this particular one. Free download. Let me download for free. It just finished downloading now. Look at it from pixels.com. So let's come back. Let me close this. Let me drag and drop an image element. Then I can drag this inside. Then select. So let me close this. As you can see, I just added this, and there is no space for between the header and the body, the container, on laptop, but there are a lot of spaces on mobile. We're going to fix this later. So another thing you need to understand is that whether you like it or not, email marketing still is still one of the best ways to increase sales, tractions, and conversion even till today. Because a lot of people have said a lot of things about email marketing, that email marketing doesn't work or email marketing is dead. And I have to say that email marketing cannot be dead, at least not anytime soon. Because if you look at all these big platforms like Facebook, Netflix, Instagram, everywhere, anything you want to, any registration that you want to make online, you are still going to provide your email address. So email marketing or email hosting is not going to go anywhere. Don't be deceived by this trend of AI or what people who claim to know a lot are saying about email marketing. All right, so email marketing is still one of the ways that you can drive traffic to both your YouTube videos, your new blog, and anything that you're doing. So once you finish building this new blog, we are going to be adding to this homepage. That is the next thing we are going to be doing now. We're going to be embedding an email marketing form so that you'll be able to be collecting emails right from your homepage. All right. So we are not making this to be a pop-up. We are putting this right in the homepage so that people that visit your website will have high chances of putting down their email. All right, it's going to increase the odds of them dropping their email, not just when they are reading some random article on your blog and one kind of pop-up decided to pop up, and before they will know that they have to register or add their email to receive something. Image optimizer, we can connect this. Maybe let's just connect it now so that we won't postpone. So please, you don't necessarily need this. I'm just doing this for the sake of it. All right, because I want all my images to automatically be customized, to be optimized automatically. So this actually it actually assists the WP optimize that we installed previously. All right, so this should take me to my Elementor account so that I'll be able to connect. This is a product by Elementor, like from Elementor. Yeah, it's not from any third-party development. So as that is still loading, let's come back and see what we are doing. So that is that about that. So we are going to be embedding an email form. So technically, the implication of that is that we're going to be signing up for an email marketing company. And in this channel, I already have a full course that I did about how to build an email marketing system from scratch, how to build an SMTP server from scratch. You can go check it out if you want. Or maybe just come to my YouTube channel. Let me show you this so that you know that I've done all this on my channel. John Kachi. So let's go back, click on continue so that we'll be able to connect the email optimizer by Elementor. So automatically any email that is uploaded now will be automatically optimized, and the size is going to be reduced without affecting quality. So the difference between, aside from the additional features that have been provided by WP Optimize plugin that we installed before, because there's a very high chance that you might be asking what is now the difference between WP Optimize and this particular image optimizer by Elementor. To start with, WP Optimize has a lot of other function aside from just optimizing image. It's actually the primary purpose of WP Optimize is not just to optimize images, it's also a caching plugin to help to inject cache on your visitors browser so that the next visit is going to be more faster and more easier for them, and it's going to technically increase the speed that they are using to visit your website the next time. All right. So just look at it from the spectrum that once WP Optimize reduces the size of an image on your website automatically, this particular Elementor image optimizer is going to also reduce that image further to a lighter form. We are there, optimize all 14 images. You have like 14 images also according to according to them. Let me go back. So guys, look at, I just have like 138 subscribers. Please, if you're watching this, if you watch to this point, just make sure you subscribe. So it's going to greatly encourage me to continue making a lot of great tutorials, because I still have a lot of tutorials that I have in mind to do. All right. So once you encourage me by subscribing, it's going to encourage me to keep the momentum going. So yeah, look at the course I'm talking about: build SMTP server and send unlimited emails. So this is close to 5 hours course. All right, build SMTP server and send unlimited emails, SMTP crash course. You can come watch this course if you want to build your own email marketing system from ground to up. All right, but if you're just a beginner, I can forecast that this is going to be quite tough and technical for you. So I'll prefer you go with an already made email marketing company. All right, let me close this. And the company you should go with in this course is convertkit.com. I think it's now they're now kit.com. And make sure you use the link in the description. I'm going to leave all the link in the description. Just use all the link. And by the way, they're my affiliate link. You can use it to make your purchase at no extra cost to you, and as a way of supporting my hard work and my channel too. Yeah, then just click on login. If you're on, you're going to be clicking on start free trial. And since I already have an account, so I will just click on login. Just start free trial, and you don't even need any credit card. If you go back, you are going to see that no credit card required. 14 days free trial, no credit card required. You're going to they're going to enroll you in their premium account, and once you are not able to after the 14 days free trial, they're going to, if you want to continue using ConvertKit or kit.com, they're going to automatically downgrade you to their free plan. All right, to their free plan, because they actually have a free plan, and the free plan you only have a maximum of 1,000 contacts to collect or to send emails to. Once you're more than you collect more than 1,000 contacts, you will not be able to, or unless you upgrade. All right, so and pretty much I believe that before you even grow more than 1,000 contacts, you must have made enough money to buy a paid plan. So this is actually a test account that I made. I registered for this course. Then what I want you to do now is to come to Grow. Once you sign up, I can come to this Grow, click on landing page and forms, so that we'll create our form. So you can create these the forms I already have here. You can click on create a new form. So now, how do you want to gather subscribers? You want to just build a landing page, or you want a form? So we don't want a landing page for now. If we want to maybe run a Facebook ad, we can look for we can build a landing page or design a landing page. But for now, all we just need is a form. So click on form. So there are different types of form. We have inline form, have slide, we have sticker bar. Let's go with inline form. So that is the simplest. Let's choose maybe this first one. I think I did not even name my form. Don't worry, we are going to edit it. So let me choose this particular one. So let me edit it to push ranker first form. I think it's okay. Let me add another field. We can't just go with an email field. Let's add a name field. I can drag this. Yeah. Then anything you want, maybe you want your subscribers to receive a guide once they submit their emails. You can just leave it like this, send me the guide. Or for instance, my own subscribers, I do send them to my free courses. Access my pool of free courses. Access pool of free courses. Yeah. So remember, don't spam these people. So you are trying to build a business, don't spam them, all right? So look at, we respect your privacy, unsubscribe at any time. So you can put in anything, just try to ensure your subscribers that their data are safe, that you're not going to share their what is it called? You're not going to share their email or sell their email or share their email with third party, and respect their privacy. All right, once you're done, you can click on publish, but let's check out some settings. So this is the success message that is going to be sent once they confirm their subscription. Once they put in their first name and email. All right, so Kit or ConvertKit is going to send them a confirmation email for them to confirm their email. And this step is actually very important. Don't do single opt-in. This double opt-in is better than single opt-in. All of us can agree to a great extent that not a lot of these guys giving you their emails are actually serious. Some of them, they will just put in their email. They will not even remember to go and confirm their email. All right. So if you do it single opt-in, where they will just put in their email and they will just go, they won't confirm. So there are chances that they might even put in the wrong email, and when you'll be sending to wrong emails. So it's better for you to do double opt-in, which is provided to you by Kit or ConvertKit, so that even if somebody puts in a bad email address or incorrect email address, so it's not going to deliver, it's going to deliver to the wrong address. All right, and the person will not be added to your list. At least you know that people that are on your list are actually real people that love your content and they are waiting for your emails. All right, so if you don't want your subscribers, after they added their name and their email address, to be redirected to the default Kit or ConvertKit confirmation page, you can redirect to your own external confirmation page and put in the confirmation page here. All right, you just put in the link here. You can also add your own custom domain. If you can also add your own custom domain, like in my own case, I have jinside.info. But this is actually not this is also not a full-fledged email marketing course. All right, maybe later I'm going to also make a full course on ConvertKit, so that you will be able to know how to use ConvertKit very well. All right, let's just go back to this, the email provided to me by ConvertKit. So this default email, when I was signing up, is okay, is enough for you to be able to start collecting your subscribers inside ConvertKit. And once you're ready to send out email from your own domain, you can now add a custom domain and verify your domain. All right, that is that about that. Let's go to incentive. You can add your incentive. This confirmation, yeah, that is just a send incentive email. Then just click on save changes. So you can just make sure that you brand this very well. Just make sure that you brand it very well. You can let's go and check. Let's go back to Canva to copy that color code that we use for designing our logo. Go back to this. So let me copy the color code and come back and paste the color code. All right, as you can see, we now have that color. Let's see if there's other editing that we can do. Background, can also change our background. We can also replace this background image. All right, can also replace it. So, but let's just leave it like this for now. Then click on publish. And once you click on publish, you are going to see both the link to this form. This is the direct link to this form. If you copy it and go to your browser, and you can even view it directly from your browser. Look at embed. I can come to embed, and let's see if this is going to work. Okay, as you can see, the thing loaded now. I think it wasn't published before, so that was what was wrong. So we can now embed this form. We can embed this form using the Kit plugin. So we can install the ConvertKit plugin or the Kit plugin and just copy this short code and add to our to the place that we want to the form to display. So we can also add this the HTML form of it. This is also JavaScript form of it. Let's just copy the HTML form of it. And remember, we've already added. Let me copy this. Let's go back. Let's search for custom HTML. HTML elements. Drag. Just put it just directly below learn industry tactics that really work. So let's paste this. Or maybe should we remove this background? Let's view it. Let's view it independently first. We'll know if we are going to remove. Should we remove the background? Let's go back. Let me remove this background. I did not like how that stuff was displayed. So this was the image. Let's delete it and see. Let me add access course now. We respect your privacy and subscribe at any point. Publish, embed, copy. Let's come back and paste. So publish. Let's see. So see how it looked on mobile. Okay. So I think guys, the reason why this is not aligning properly, like it's not aligning like other ones. Let me refresh. Like it's not aligning properly, like it wasn't center aligned or something. When we deleted the image was because of the kind of template that we chose. Alright, the kind of template that we choose when we are choosing this. If you choose like an inline template that is just filled this space, alright, it's not going to be showing. So this was actually by default located at the side. So we could have had flexibility of doing this, assuming we are not working with the free version. So let me publish again, embed. Let's not really waste our time with this because we have a lot that we are. This tutorial might even exceed like 3 hours. Let's not waste our time with this. So I think I've added this before. Okay, that is that updates. I think our this thing is still looking good. So I can offset this to the front, so it's not even an issue. So we are going to fix that. So let's come back. First of all, let me add a margin so that this stuff is too close. Let me add a margin or left. Just add margin to the left. Then for this image, let's increase the border radius. Let's make it to be 30. Publish. I don't just like that form. Let's redesign it. Let me edit. Let's change templates. Yeah, let's choose the second one. This is actually the one I use for my own design. Let's choose the second one, and you are going to see that everything is going to look fine now. So don't choose that first one. Let's go with this second one. Access the course now. First name. Let me try to drag this first name and email. So publish. publish, embed. Let's copy the HTML, copy all these manual. So as you can see, it look good now. It was because of the previous templates that caused this. We can now add a space like a margin here. So let's try to add a margin to the left. Let's try to add a margin to the left. Let's unlink this. You can see a margin to the left so that there can actually be space between the two. All right, so we've done the border radius for this. Then we can also add space like padding. We can actually push this down. We can add padding to this particular form. This is our form. Come to advanced. Let's come to padding. Let's also unlink. Padding, we can add padding from the top. So all right, so we can publish. So we can also add margin from the top again. Margin top. Okay, yeah, so we can publish this like this. If we check this, you can see that it actually look it's not too looking bad now. It's not too looking bad. I don't think so. So I think the next issue we are having here is that there are too much space here. There are too much space. The thing is that we can actually offset the whole container upward. All right, I think it look okay in the laptop and desktop too. The desktop view, the tablet view, and the desktop view and tablet view. Okay, so let's go to advanced. Let's choose the whole of this. The whole of this container. Maybe let's go to this structure. Let's go to the first container because this is the first container that contained everything. So we can go to advanced. You can decide to offset, go to transform. You can decide to offset it along the negative y-axis. All right, let's see so that we'll see what we are doing. So I think it's okay like this. Just try to do it the way it's going to work for you. All right, let's go back again and see. Transform, offset. Let's change this to maybe 100. So I think it's okay like this. So if you go back and click on this, we're going to, I think it's not really looking bad like that. And just make sure that you change, you customize this to your brand color. Let me go back to Canva and copy that color using the color picker. Let me go to kits. So as you can see, publish, embed, HTML, copy, come back and embed it. Go back to your HTML form and embed it. Yeah, if you check laptop view, I think it look okay. So this is just a basic design of your home page. I think this is just the basics so that I think I've done this. I've identified what your blog is all about, then an image, then for you to collect email, you can now, it's now left for you to now add maybe testimonial and other details about your blog, but don't just stop the home page. So you can add maybe testimonial and other little details about your blog, and you are just good to go like that. So wow, that has been a lot of information, and the next stage that we're going to go into now is writing our blog posts. We are going to do keyword research, then on-page SEO, off-page SEO, content repurposing, and how to get social signal. Wow, welcome back, and you really learn a lot in this course. You are supposed to honestly to take yourself on a trip because you really done a lot. So let us continue. Now we need to configure our Akismet account before we go on to writing our first blog post or publishing our first blog post. What you got to do is to come to plugins, then you'll probably see Akismet as the first plugin. Just click on settings. We are not going to waste a lot of time in this, alright? Then just choose, what you're going to do technically is to choose an Akismet plan. After choosing your Akismet plan, you're going to pay, and in our own case, you're not going to pay because we're going to be using the free version to get the basic protection to our website. I think like 1,000 spam blocks or spam protections, 10,000 rather. So all you have to do is to choose an Akismet plan. Once you finish your registration, they're going to send you an API key. After sending you the API key, you come here and manually add the API key, or rather click on connect with API key. But let me just show you how to register for an account first. So you are now at the Akismet account. This is the personal account, this is the pro account, and this is the business account. This is technically free for personal use, for personal basic spam protection for personal sites. Click on get personal. Then you are going to see this $36 per year. You just drag it to 0. That is for basic spam protection for personal sites. Guys, I think at this point you pretty much have to lie at this point, because if you don't tick this, they're not going to allow you to get the basic protection. Just tick, I don't have ad on my website, I don't sell products and services, I don't promote businesses on my site, and click on continue on personal subscription. So I think the reason why this is happening is because I've already had an account. Alright, let me go back. I've already had an account, and I'm logged into my account, so they automatically detected that. Let me click on get personal again. They automatically detected that I've had a free plan before. Alright, because I added my personal website, JInsights. If I go to jinsight.com/wp-admin, you see that I've already configured Akismet on JInsight. If I go to plugins, is Akismet settings, you'll see 55 blocks, accuracy 100. Alright, so as you can see, I've already configured this, and you're only allowed only one free account. Alright, so like that personal plan, the free plan, you're only allowed to add only one website. Alright, if you want to add additional website, you are going to pay. So that's the reason why they are not allowing me to add another website, but in your own case, they're going to allow you. Don't worry. I just drag it to 0, tick all this, I don't promote business on my website, continue to personal subscription. As you can see, I think pretty much that is what is wrong, but that is actually how to go about it. And once you're done, they're going to send you an API key to your email, because at the checkout point you're going to provide your email, so they're going to send an API key when you sign up for an Akismet account, the free account, and you checked out. They're going to send you an API key, and when they send that API key, check your email, then just copy the API key, come back and paste the API key here, manually add API key, and this field is going to populate for you, and you'll be able to add your API key, connect with API key. Alright, so that is pretty much it. Now let's check, let's add our first post. Come to post, click on all posts, we're going to see the default WordPress post first. So this is the default hello world. We can decide to trash it. All right, trash. Let's permanently trash it or permanently delete it. So let us add our first post, and to make things very simple, I'm going to be using a post that are published on my personal blog. All right, so let me edit this particular post so that we can use it for this tutorial, so that we'll be able to explain very well. So first of all, we have the title, and this is where we put our title. All right, the title of the blog post. And before we put our title, we must do our keyword research, and this keyword research is what is going to help us to ensure that what we are writing about is really what people are searching for. All right, and this title is going to be a title. Since your website is a new website, you are going to be looking for titles or keyword that has a good search volume and low difficulty, meaning that a lot of people are searching for it on the internet and very less people are writing about it, or maybe websites with low authority are writing about it, so that you'll be able to break through the Google search ranking or other search engine search ranking. All right, because if you just wake up and start writing about a particular keyword, you don't even know if people are searching about it or anything, you're going to pretty much be wasting your time. All right, so what you have to do now is to conduct your keyword research. For instance, in my own case, I've done keyword research. Mac connected to Wi-Fi but not internet. Fixed for Mac. This is actually a problem with the Mac DNS connection and internet connection from my ISP. So what I will advise you to do now is to come to Chrome, and you're going to be adding a Chrome extension that is going to help us in our keyword research. Just come to your Chrome and search for Mozbar Chrome extension. Once it should be the first search result, just click on it. Then I've already added it to Chrome. I can remove this from Chrome. So your own is good. You're going to see add to Chrome. Just add it to Chrome. All right, and you're going to see this sign. Okay, let's go. So let me look for Mozbar. So this is Mozbar. So this is Mozbar. So this is what Mozbar look like. Don't worry, we are going to be exploring. You're going to see what it does. All right. So let me close this because we've already added it. So this is the topic that we are exploring. Or better still, let us check out another topic, because this might be like a kind of technical topic. Let me close this. Let me open another blog post. So let's just assume that you're in the email marketing niche, or maybe web hosting niche, and you choose, this is what you want to write about, like VPS providers with port 25 open. You can just pick this, just a random word, like you want to write about, a random keyword that you want to rank for. And the reason why you're doing this keyword research is to make sure that what you want to write about is actually what people are searching for, and you have potentials of ranking on those keywords. All right, because even when people are searching about a particular keyword, and the websites that are writing about that keyword or ranking for it are or authority website, like website that has a lot of backlinks and authority, you are not going to have any chance of breaking through the Google search algorithm. All right, just one of the ways to do it is just, first of all, paste it on your Google and click on enter. Then, and this Mozbar is what is going to be helping us, all right, to determine each website that is appearing for this search result, the page authority, the domain authority, and basically the little information that we need to know about this topic. All right, so Once this is load, once the page is loaded, you're going to see different domain names that are already ranking for this keyword. Okay, as you can see, this first domain, you see that it's just the domain authority is 12, the page authority is 31. All right, I think this is a good sign that you can actually rank for this particular keyword. All right, you just have to look for a way to optimize it. All right, so because the domain authority is very low, and if you check a push ranker domain authority, I don't know, but let's check Ahref backlink checker, and this is actually a free backlink checker that can also help us to know our domain authority. Just copy this, let's go back to Ahref, just paste it here, let's click on check backlinks. So as you can see now, our domain rating or domain authority is like technically 0, nothing. Then backlinks is just 42, like website that are linking to our website. All right, and the website that we are linking to. All right, so technically we are still trying to build our domain authority from the scratch. So let's come back, let's close this again. As you can see, all right, since you're starting from the scratch, you are meant to look for a keyword that not so strong a website are ranking for, and they are searchable on the Google search result, and they did not have competition, and they have quite a good amount of search volume. So this one is number one. As you can see, this is actually a free tool, so they are only displaying the page authority and the domain authority for you. So if you want to see the other metrics, you are going to opt in for the premium plan. All right, so this is a keyword that you can write about because it's been written by a low domain authority domain. All right, so see another one. Best VPS report 25 open you can get for email server. As you can see, this is actually a very good keyword because this domain too is 12. The domain authority for this too is 12. Then the page authority is 20, this one is 30. So technically you can write about this keyword, best VPS with open port 25 you can get for email server. You can write about this keyword, or you can write about this keyword. Let's check more. So this one is a no-go area. It don't compete for this because this is a very popular website, Black Hat Word. So technically the way to choose your keyword still all boils down to your domain authority. All right, so once you've started writing blog posts, and your domain authority start building from 0 to 10 to 20 to 30, you start targeting more of these competitive keyword. All right, but for a start, to give your website a boost, it's advisable you pick all these keyword that are being written by low authority domains, and they have quite a good search volume and low difficulty, meaning that they are being written by low authority domains. All right, and another thing you have to look at is you can decide to give your website a further push. You can decide to write about long tail keyword, not short tail keyword. Okay, let's just assume that what is being written by this website, and that this website is a high authority website, and what is being written by this website is list of VPS providers, list of cheapest VPS providers 2025. Then if you write about, you see that is going to be a very popular keyword. But if you write about list of list of the cheapest VPS providers in USA, all right, as you can see that particular one is more niched, and it will give you the opportunity to be more specific, and people will find your website more using that longer tail keyword. All right, so I checked this, all right, and I came up with this title. All right, best VPS providers with port 25 open. Just because my domain authority is, it should be like 25 or 30. All right, so I can easily beat these guys on the search results. I can easily beat these guys. All right, all these websites. So I just wrote the article like a week ago. So you're going to give Google time to really rank your website. All right, so let's just copy. Let me copy this. So I'm going to paste my title. All right. So the next thing we got to do is, that is the reason why I said that you have to install this Yoast plugin. All right, make sure that you install this Yoast SEO plugin, and this is going to be what is going to give you be your SEO guide. All right, so that you know things that you're not doing right and things to work on. First of all, you're going to be adding, you see that Yoast plugin is telling you to add a focus keyword. What is the keyword that you want to optimize this article for? All right, for the ranking. So we want to optimize this article for best VPS provider with port 25 open, so that people that are going to find this article are people that are going to be searching something related to best VPS providers with port 25 open. So let's add our focus keyword. So just click on this, use the plugin, then you see focus key phrase. We can add it. All right. So let's now copy our article. So this is just a test article, right? Copy. Let's paste. So this is the article I wrote. And by the way, I generated this article with AI. But what I will advise you is that don't just generate an article with AI and you just do copy and paste. When you generate an article with AI, for instance, the way you picked this keyword, then generate the article, go to ChatGPT and ask it the best VPS provider with port 25 open, or it's going to generate an article for you. So then these websites that just plug the same keyword on Google, you still also see websites that have written about it. Then just open this website, and read, and also read about the same topic. All right, it's not going to take any time. Just read about the same topic, and you can now come back to what AI generated for you, the chatbot generated for you. Then you can know how to tweak things and make the article to sound like a human generated article. All right, don't just, because search engines these days are very smart. So if you just do copy and paste from AI generated from an AI chatbot, they're going to detect and they're not going to rank such a article or website. All right, so this is a step you must take, because at least you are somebody that is writing something on your, publishing something on your blog, you need to also have an idea of what you are publishing on your blog. So you go to read about this topic, read about it, so that you'll be able to tweak the result that is being given to you by AI. All right, hope that is clear. There are two sections of this Yoast plugin. We have the SEO analysis and we have the readability analysis. Let's look at the readability analysis and see what is wrong. Passive voice, 21% of the sentence contains passive voice, which is more than the recommended maximum of 10%. So what I would like you to understand about these SEO rules is that some of them are more important than the others. For instance, this one that has to do with passive voice is not really that important. All right, so if you're giving value on your website, people don't really care if you're using active or passive voice, but Yoast is telling you that it is better for you to use more of active voice than passive voice. So I'm using a lot of passive voice, which is voice with low tone. All right, consecutive sentence, there are no consecutive repetitive. So Yoast is telling you that you should not use repetitive sentences. All right, but in my post I'm not using repetitive sentences. All right, so they are giving me this green check mark that I did good. Subheading distribution, great job. Paragraph, there are no paragraph that are too long. Great job. Sentence length, great. Transition word, great. So in general they gave me pass in my readability analysis. So, but this number one, I have to get Yoast Premium, but it's not even important. Let's go to the most important part, which is the SEO analysis. All right, if you look at, you see that we have a lot of issue here. Yoast is telling us to add a featured image that is going to appear on this page. All right, internal linking. So one of the rules of SEO is that you should internally link different articles on your website, relevant articles in your website, so that it's going to help Google crawlers to crawl your website very well. So there is no internal link. you are also supposed to add external link, and these are already external links which are links that are linking to other websites. So assuming that I did not add all these external links, like this link now is linking to Cloudflare, assuming I did not add it, it is still going to show me an error that there is no external link. See, I've added a lot of external links. This is from Statista. So I've added a lot of Secan spam out of 2003, sorry. So these are Vapes, Contabo, and all. So external linking is already settled. So we are going to settle internal linking. All right. So we are also going to add our meta description, like what is going to be previewed on Google search results. Key phrase length, these are other improvements. Okay, look at the ones that they are showing us that are fixed. So outbound link, which is adding external links. I've already added all those external links. All right. So to fix this now, I can decide to, since there is no other article on my website, look at this last part that I say. So these are the lists I have for now. And if you find out that any of them isn't working anymore, please email me at support@jinsight.com. I can change this to support@pushranker.com. pushranker.com. Then I can add a link to my website to this for now, so that I will fix the internal linking. All right, for the internal error that they are showing to me. This is the internal linking error. So let me say bold push. Since there is no article yet on my website, this is the first article I'm publishing. Click on enter. So as you can see, the internal linking issue has disappeared. So the next thing we are going to be looking at is our meta description. Okay, first of all, let's look at all these parts that they are already showing us a green check mark. Okay, we've explained outbound link, we've explained the inbound link or internal linking. And then let's look at key phrase in introduction. So one of the SEO rules is that any key phrase that you're targeting should appear in your title first, which is normal. Then it should also appear in your first paragraph. All right. Okay, let's read this, my first paragraph, so that you see how I infuse it. And when you're infusing your key phrase, make sure that it comes natural in the blog post. Don't try to stuff keywords or your key phrase inside the articles that you wrote or your blog post. See what I wrote. Before we discuss the best VPS providers with port 25 open, let's first understand what ports are and computer networking. According to Cloudflare, a port is a virtual point where network connection starts and ends. Computer's operating system manage port, which is software based. In other words, ports are simply computer protocols that help to establish connection between different services over the internet. So ports are gatekeepers of the internet, and without their connection, nothing goes. Let's see the different ports and what they can do on the internet. All right, this is my first paragraph, and if you look at the first sentence that I made, before we discuss the best VPS provider with port 25 open, let's first understand what ports are in computer networking. If you look at this first sentence, you see that I put my focus keyword or key phrase here. Look at best VPS provider with port 25 open, best VPS providers with port 25 open. All right, so just try to make sure that your keyword or your key phrase or your focus key phrase appears on this first paragraph. All right, so this particular one is settled. All right, key phrase in introduction, well done. Key phrase density, the key phrase was found 3 times. This is great. All right, so this is like how many times that your key phrase, this word you're targeting on the page, appears inside your article, all right, or inside your blog post. So it is actually a good practice for you, depending on the length of the article. The length of the article is what is going to determine how many times the key phrase is going to appear. But a good practice is just for you to allow the key phrase to always come natural. All right, don't try to stuff the key phrase inside your blog post so that Google or other search engines will really recognize that this is the key phrase that you're trying to rank for. For instance, this article now, is only 3 places that the key phrase appeared. It's only 3 places that added the key phrase. Yeah, so just like they indicated here, it's only added in 3 places. And I use that best VPS provider with port 25 open. So that being said, let's look at key phrase in SEO title. This is the key phrase in SEO title. It is advisable that your key phrase start the title. All right, and my key phrase is best VPS provider with port 25 open. Sometimes this does not mean that people are not putting their key phrase inside the title. This is what I mean, because some people might actually use VPS provider with port 25 open as their key phrase, but in their title they are writing best VPS provider with port 25 open, but their key phrase that they are targeting is VPS providers with port 25 open. So yours is telling you that this is not really a good practice, and this doesn't mean that it's not going to rank, but they are just saying that this is not a good practice, that you should make sure that your key phrase, if VPS providers with port 25 open is what you're going to, that is what is going to be your key phrase. For instance, VPS provider with port 25 open, that you should remove this best and make sure that your key phrase starts the title. All right, that is just technically what they're trying to say. Previously used key phrase. All right, key phrase subheading. So they're also telling you to make sure that all this subheading, you should try your best for the key phrase to appear in all this subheading. So, and I try to also add my key phrase in all this subheading. Okay, let's continue. One of your H2 and H2 subheading reflect the topic of your copy. Good job. So my H1 and H2 headings reflects the topic that I'm talking about, which is best VPS providers with port 25 open. Then text length. The text length contains 599 words. Good job. SEO title wide. Good job. All right. So it's actually advisable to have a shorter SEO title, and because if you have a shorter SEO title, it's going to give your website a very clean permalink or a very clean slug. All right, because if you write a very long SEO title, it's going to the link or the slug or the permalink to that blog post is also going to be long, and this does not mean that it's not going to rank. Just like I said before, that some SEO rules are very, very strict and some are not very, very strict. So because it's a must that when you're writing a long tail keyword, you are going to fail this rule, because of course the long tail keyword is going to contain a very long slug or permalink. So this rule is not really that strict, but it's actually a good job for your SEO title to be short. All right, but it is not must. Then let's go up. Image. No image appear on this page. All right, so it is advisable for us to, they require us to add an image, and when you're adding an image, that image has to reflect what your blog post is all about, and you're going to also add your keyword to that image. It is called alt text. Let's open and look for an image. Let's see if there is an image in our, let's just say that this is an image that has to do with our blog post. So let me add it. So once you've added it, just click on the image, then you're going to see all text. So now copy your keyword. So let's come back and add a feature. Let's set a featured image. Set a featured image for this post. Just click on set a featured image. Let's pick this. Come back. So we've just picked a featured image. Let's publish. So let's now refresh. So okay, we've added the featured image. So what we have to do now is we are not done with as you can see, the two options of Yoast is now showing us green analysis. All right, so the readability is okay, the SEO analysis is okay to a great extent, and that does not mean that you fixed everything. It's just that there is a ratio of the good part that you fix and the ones that have not been fixed are not equal. All right, the part that you fix is actually more than the part that you've not fixed. So let's continue to look for other things. So the next thing we have to do is we have to add our meta description. The meta description is technically what is going to be previewed on Google. And where this is the meta, this is what the meta description is going to look like. Look at how your blog post is going to be appearing on the Google search results. Best VPS providers report 25 open. Please, then this is showing the default meta description. That's just telling you please provide a meta description by editing the snippet below. So this is going to be showing that your featured image. All right, so what we're going to do now is let me check the featured image. Let me check what we added to this. So let me go to this use SEO down. Let me click on this expand. So as you can see, it has expanded. So this is the meta description that I wrote for this particular article. All right, in this short article, you are going to discover best VPS provider with port 25 open, then understand internet protocol, internet networking and protocol. So let me copy this, paste. So as you can see, that one has also disappeared also. So if we look at this short meta description, you're going to see that I wrote in this short article, you are going to discover best VPS providers with port 25 open. As you can see, I also included the focus key phrase, best VPS providers with port 25 open. So we fixed that also. Just write anything that is related to your blog post here, but it has to contain this focus key phrase. All right, so you just have to know what to write about. Then the next thing we are looking at here is the image analysis. There's no image on this page, so SEO requires that you add relevant images to your blog post. All right, that is going to that is related to your blog post. All right. So to add an image to this post, just click on this plus icon, then also go to gallery, or you can also upload from your computer or just pick from gallery. Let me just say that this is also, remember that all these that we are doing are just sample images. And if you go to my website, you see that I used a related image. Look at the related image, port 25 SMTP service. This is a related image that I used, and I also added an alt text. Here's the alt text that I added. So if you come back, let's click on insert from gallery. So as you can see, it has appeared. So what we have to do now is to go to this square icon. You are going to see all text. Then copy your focus key phrase. Then come back. So once you copy this, just click on this image. Once you click on this image, you're going to see the all text box. Then paste it. So once you paste it, if you go to the SEO analysis, you also see that that particular one has also disappeared. So, and this is pretty much how you work on your SEO. Then key phrase length. The key phrase length contains 5 content words. That is more than the recommended maximum of 4 content words. But this does not really matter because most times you'll be writing about long tail keywords. So it's only with time, when you build your authority, that you can consider this. So let's click on save, and in your own case, you're going to click on publish. All right, and you'll be able to publish your blog post. So the next thing I want you to do now, because the next part we're going to be going into now is to register for affiliate program or affiliate platforms. So the next thing I want you to do now is to check for like 5 blog posts or 5 keywords, and write about 5 keywords or 5 articles on your website. So just make sure that you publish like a minimum of 5 articles across different titles, across different keywords, so that all these affiliate platforms that you're going to be registering on, they will be able to see that your website is actually a real website, and you are actually a serious person that is actually ready for partnership. So you can't just write just one blog post and expect them to approve your site, pushranker.com. So let's click on blog. So as you can see, look at the blog that we just published, and today is 21st May 2025. So all the blog posts that you publish is going to be appearing on this your blog page. Or if you publish another one, it's going to appear here. If you publish it, it's going to keep on appearing here. All right, and what I want you to do now is to publish like 5 different, just like the way we did this keyword research. I want you to do another keyword research another keyword that you like to write about on your blog. All right, and to get keyword ideas, you can go to YouTube and search for what your niche is all about. You can see YouTube videos of YouTubers talking about your niche, YouTubers in your niche. You can subscribe to their newsletter. You can hear what they talk about. From there, you can be able to pick a keyword that interests you. Then you plug it into Google, and with Mozzbar, you'll be able to know which one that you'll be able to rank for. All right, so just make sure that you write about like 5 different blog posts or 5 different articles before you start applying. All right, so that is that about that. So the next thing we are going to look at now is how to register for affiliate platform. And I would like to say that affiliate platforms are divided into two: the general affiliate platform, where you can sign up and you can be able to partner with a lot of brands, and we also have in-house affiliate platform where each of these companies can have their in-house affiliates program where you can sign up, and it's being managed by the company. But the other one is not being managed by the company, it's actually managed by the affiliate platform. And in some cases, some companies actually have in-house affiliate program, and they also partner with affiliate platforms. All right, for instance, Voter, this is actually a web hosting company, a cloud hosting company, voter.com. So this is my login code. Let me copy it and go back. Authenticate. So I just want to show you what an in-house affiliate program is. As you can see inside my Voter account, they have an in-house referral program. All right, so they are not partnering with any global affiliate network where people can sign up for different affiliate products or partner with different brands. So look at, let me click on referrals. So here you are going to see your affiliate link. This is my affiliate link. This is also another affiliate offer. So you give 300, get $100. All right, this is the link to it. Then this is another one. I give $300, also get $10. Okay, you're going to this just for 30 days, $10 for every new unique paid referral you referred. Refer users must be active for 30 days and use at least $10 in payment to be counted as a verified referrals. Payouts are finalized and issued on the business day following the 1st and 15th of each month. Then let's see the difference between this particular program and this one. So this one now technically is going to be in 30 days. They're going to pay you in 30 days, and the person must have spent like $10 on Voter. Then let's come to this one. You are also giving $300 a free credit in this one. All right, but the conditions are pretty much bigger. Okay, the person $100 earned for every unique referral, unlike the other one unlike this one that is $10. Users who refer receive $300 to test out our platform. Referred user must be active for 30 days and use at least $100 in payment to be counted as a verified referral. So in this particular one, the person must use, the customer that you refer must use at least $100, but in this one, the customer that you refer must use at least $10. So you now have to be the one to choose which one is going to be best for you. Is it them spending $10 and you getting $10, or is it them spending $100 and you getting $100? It's up to you. But I think this one has more chances of you making money, this particular first one. Alright, because it's just going to be 30 days, because these guys might decide to use this platform and they won't be able to in 1 year. Some of them have not even spent $100 in 1 year. All right, and you can't just keep waiting like that. All right, this is all there is about in-house affiliates program. Any niche that you're in, this in-house affiliate program also apply. For instance, if you're in email marketing niche, because this one is cloud hosting or email or web hosting niche. If you're in email marketing like GetResponse, I think GetResponse, they also have their in-house affiliate program. Systemi.io also have their in-house affiliate program. All right, so you can look for platform that provide in-house affiliate program, and if they did not approve, you can also sign up. Let's now go to global affiliate networks, and the one I use currently, I actually use two platforms. I use Commission Junction, which is cj.com. You must do this when you finished publishing at least 5 blog posts on your website before making this application. All right, just click on get started for you to sign up. I already have an account with them. All right, then click on get started. So this is where you're going to put in your company information. You're going to put in your first name, last name. Okay, let me say John J Insight 2017, company name J Insight. What is your company online presence? I have my own website. Just tick this box. All right, if you sell on Amazon, we sell on Amazon, you can also tick this. But for our own case, we have a website, at least that is the one I'm sure of that you have now. So we have our own website. So this is where they are telling you now to provide a link to your website. Then we can now go back and copy the link to our website, which is pushranker.com. So industry, you can choose the industry you work in. Let me pick marketing, the one that is most relevant to me. Online sales is between 0 to $1 million. Okay, primary method of conversion, let's just say all of the above. Monthly unique, let's just say we are selling 20. Existing affiliate program, through agency, in-house. Let's just pick maybe in-house, right? I can pick anything. You can pick we're currently running. I'm not currently running an affiliate program. It is you just being honest and telling them that you don't have any affiliate program that you're running now or you're promoting. So just try to be as honest as possible. Title level, you can use to pick director, then director of strategy, All right, then you can put in your phone number, country Nigeria. How did you hear about us? Like I had a CJ through referral. I think somebody said it on YouTube when the day I was searching or something. But you can pretty much pick anything. And so agency referral. You can pick this, then you click on submit. Alright, this is how to apply for CJ. And you're going to give a CJ like 48 to 72 hours for them to review your application and get back to you. And if your website is having an issue, they're going to tell you what to fix in your website, or if they disapprove your website, or if they decline, they're going to tell you the reason why they decline, and you work on it and reapply. So this is one. Then I also have Impact. You can also come to Impact just the same way you registered for CJ. So once you are in the Impact website, hover over this publisher tab, you're going to see affiliates. Just click on affiliate because you want to sign up as an affiliate marketer. Just click on affiliates. Then partner with brands, an audience we love. Okay, find brand, or just click on get started because you want to sign up. Click on get started today. So you can now sign up. You can sign up using Facebook, Google, your X account, your LinkedIn account, or you can just sign up with email. Sign up with an email and password. All right. Then if you already have a password, you already have an account, you can sign in. All right. So I already have an account. I can sign in. Also, I already have an account with CJ. I can also sign in. Let me go back to the home page. Okay, or maybe I can log in from here. Log in. I can click on sign in. This is what when you sign up and approve your account, this is what Commission Junction or CJ is going to look like. So just over to find brands, just over to this partner. You can click on find brand for find advertisers. So here you can search different advertisers. You can search by their brand, by the name of the advertiser, or by keyword. Let me say that I want to promote Contabo. Okay, let's use these ones as an example. All right. So if you want to apply, I've already applied for all these ones. I'm pretty sure they've already approved me in all this one. Any advertiser that you want to promote, you can just come and search like your niche, what you want to promote here. If it's web hosting, if you know the name of the host, you can just type it here. It's going to appear. So look at this application button. You can now click on apply. You can apply to each and every one of them that you will like to do. Some of them, depending on your location, they have automatic decline policy depending on which part of the world you're coming from. All right, so you just have to look for the one is going to allow you in your location. All right, because I'm promoting hosting services, most of the times my website is accepted by hosting services. All right, so for this website that I click on apply now, you know that when you register, you supplied a lot of information, and once your information does not match these advertisers criteria, or the kind of website or the kind of business that is aligned with their product and services, are going to automatically decline. So you just have to look for product, because these are random applications that I just clicked on. So you just have to look for products that are related to your website, or that represent the full essence of your website. So but in my own case, I'm just coming to, let me come back to advertisers, let me come to my advertisers. So this is where I'm going to see all the advertisers that have been approved. So these are the products that have been approved, and most of them are mostly hosting services, because that is what my website is all about. Let me search for Contabo as one of the products I'm promoting. So then this place, you can click on get link. So here you're going to see the different promotional resources that Contabo provides. If I hover over this, try new NVMe faster, 10x faster, Contabo now available in your region. So these are the HTML form of it. So to get information about each and every one of these resources, just click on get code. For instance, if I want to go to HTML and the direct link to this particular one, I can click on get code. Just click on get code. So here, just come down, you're going to see HTML, you're going to see the direct affiliate link. This is your direct affiliate link. Then just copy it, Ctrl A, Ctrl C. You can just copy it and come to your doc, paste. So you can make a list of your the affiliate products that you're promoting. Then you just copy all the affiliate links, all right, and organize them so that you won't necessarily have to be logging in all the time to get your affiliate link. So if you also want to embed an image on your website, the HTML image that embeds your affiliate link, all right, an image that also redirects to your affiliate link, this is the HTML form. I can also copy it. And let me explain to you what this does. Let me try to show you an example in the widget section. If you come to appearance, widgets, cancel, and let's just say that I want to add this HTML code to our sidebar. We can decide to click on add HTML, custom HTML. Then we can now add this to our sidebar. So if you click on preview, as you can see, this is going to be appearing on our sidebar, and if anybody click on this, it's going to be our affiliate link. It's going to redirect to our affiliate link. Hope you get the point. So that is that about that. So what I'm just trying to say is that you can copy either the HTML form or the direct affiliate link. Alright, if you want to copy the direct affiliate, this is the direct affiliate link. You can also copy the direct affiliate link from this is the href attribute. You can copy from here to here is also your affiliate link. Alright, you also copy from here to here is also your affiliate link. Alright, so that is that about that. This is how to get your affiliate link from Commission Junction. Now, or see here, now let's see how you can get your affiliate link from Impact. So once you've signed up, you can come to discover. You can come and click on find brands, just like the way we did at Commission Junction, but the one of Commission Junction is find advertiser, this one is find brands. So here you can now search for any brand at all that you want. Let me check out for hosting, because I use Impact for promoting mostly teams. let me say web hosting. Let me see if they have web hosting services. Okay, there's Hostinger, there's some, okay, Spaceship, Namecheap. There are some web hosting services that are here a lot. Even Bluehost is here. Yeah, all right. So just try to apply. So each platform have their criteria. So, all right, just try to meet their criteria. Or if they did not meet, if you did not meet the criteria from your region, you can apply for other affiliate options. It is not a do or die affair. My brands, which is going to be showing me the ones that have been approved. So I'm promoting Liquid Web, InVideo, NordVPN, and the Evanto market. So, and this is one of the best market I've experienced and promoted. So should in case, if you want to get your link, just click on any of them. Then click on this three dotted icon, click on edit link. So once you click on edit link, we can now create a link for each and every one of these. All right. So let's just say only Evanto. You can now create link for Evanto only. Then click on create. So this is the link now to Evanto copied. So anybody that you send this link, any purchase that they make in any of the Evanto marketplaces is going to be counted to you. All right. So let's copy the link. Let's also paste the link inside your Google Docs or Notepad, anywhere that you store your affiliate link. All right. So let's paste this Turbo. Let me write this one, Evanto marketplace. Okay, so you can just keep on adding your affiliate links. Let's go back. Okay, let's visit this URL, this website. I don't know if you still remember how I got to this point. Just come and click any of the product. When you click on find brand, you can click any of them. Then you can come to this place. You can now click on this three dotted icon. Then you can click on edit link. So once you've edited link, from here you can now choose your brands, which of the brand I want to get the affiliate you want to create the referral link for. Alright, for Evanto you can just click on, if you just choose Evanto, you can click on create. So it's going to show you your affiliate link, then just copy it, copied. If you go back again, you see that they are the same. If you see that they are the same, they cannot give you two different links. They are the same. They are the same. Everything that they are the same. All right. So irrespective of how many times that you create it, it's going to give you, provided you choose this event, it's going to create the same affiliate link. They are not going to be varying your affiliate links. All right. So now let's go to Evanto. All right. So just like I said, TeamForest is one of the Evanto marketplaces. All right, TeamForest. So if you want to promote any WordPress theme or anything at all, or any script or any PHP script, so you can just, the way to create the link for, let's just say you want to promote this particular this is a page website builder for WordPress and e-commerce. Let's just say you want to promote this particular plugin or maybe any theme at all. This is also an ultimate online store builder. So let's just say this is the one you want to promote. All you got to do is to copy link address, then come to your Evanto market, then add, when you choose Evanto, now add this landing page, the link that you copied from here. Use the link to the plugin, just copy the link address, and just come back to your Evanto landing page and add that specific landing page that you want to create the affiliate link for. Now click on create. So once you click on create, it's going to create another affiliate link, and this is the direct affiliate link for this particular Avada website page builder. Let's go to, assuming you want to promote that Avada, we are going to write Avada, Control V. So this is the affiliate link for that. Then if we paste that link on our web browser and click on enter, you're going to see that it's going to take us directly to that thing for us to check out. As you can see, you can now add it to cart and check out directly. I think you get the point. So let's close this now. So that's been done. Then the same thing is applicable. There are different Envato marketplaces. This is TeamForest. If you look at, you see this is web themes and templates. Then code too. All right. This is code. Maybe if you want to buy PHP script or any script at all, let's search. These are e-commerce script, JavaScript script, PHP script. Let's click on PHP script. Now let's check out. Let's search for Mailways. Mailways is here. Let's click on it. Let's search for it. So this is Mailways. It's priced currently at $86. Then let's also copy link address. Come back to Envato Market. Let's remove this former link. Let's now add another landing page, which is the Mailways landing page. Then create. So it's going to create another link for us. You can come back again and paste it. Mailways. You can now paste the affiliate link for Mailways. Then if you go back again and paste that affiliate link, it's going to take us directly to Mailways, where we are going to be able to check out directly and buy Mailways. Alright, this is how you can do it in all the Envato market places. As you can see, we have the theme and template, we have code, we have video, you can buy audio, graphics, photos, 3D files. You can literally do a lot of things in the Envato marketplace. And this is how to create direct affiliate links for each of the products. All right, so a good practice is for you to store your affiliate links and organize them according to promotional priority. So now that we've gotten our affiliate links, now let's go back to our website and look at some of the ways we can optimize our affiliate promotion. Let's go to plugin. I want you to add a particular plugin that will have that is going to help you to display a notification on your website bar. So let's come to plugin, because this is what I've done that helped me to increase conversion. Just click on add new plugin. I think we are free to close all this. Yeah, we can just close all this because we are done with getting our affiliate links. Search for a plugin called Notibar, 7,000 active installation. And the reason why I love this plugin is that it do have frequent updates. It's been updated like 6 days ago. Installed, activate. As you can see, there is no notification bar on this website now. Once we click on theme customizer, we're going to see the different options provided to us by our new plugin. So as you can see, Notibar, the plugin that we installed, this is the option that is provided to us at the theme customizer. So this is going to be our default notification bar. As you can see, this is now the option that is provided for us, our default notification bar. Try Mailways. Okay, and let me just say increase. Okay, maybe improve your email conversion, email campaign, maybe campaign using with, yeah, you can click on this lemon, or you can click on try now. Then the button URL, you can embed this URL in it, which is the Mailways URL. You can click on publish. Then we can go back and this, you can make this to open in a new window or in a new tab. Okay, let's go to styling option. This is the option that we add. Let me put this in capital letter. Publish. Then come back. Let's come to styling. A background color. I can make it black. I don't know. Then I can make the text color white. Okay. This background color. Then text color. Let me make it white. And white color, I think white color is F. Okay. Okay. That is the text color. Then the button color. Then we can make it our orange. Let's make it pretty deep orange. Yeah. We can button text color. We also made it to be white. Okay. Alright, I think this is pretty okay. And if you close our theme customizer, cancel, publish. Okay, then click on close. Let me close the theme customizer. You're going to see that anybody that visits your website, the notification is going to show. Maybe let's open this in incognito browser. So I think it's because we are logged in. So in incognito browser, you can see because of our login cache and cookies. Okay, then once you click on try, it's going to redirect us to the Mailways email marketing application through our affiliate link. You can see this is actually our affiliate link. Alright, this is one of the things that I use to promote affiliate links on my website, because anybody that is visiting my website is going to see that particular product that I'm promoting, and there's a very high chance that the person is going to click on it or check it out or make purchase anytime in the future, because there is going to be cookies injected on the person's browser. So the next plugin that I used to install, I think we've already installed this plugin before, is to make sure that you configure your Akismet just like we've said before. All right, follow that procedure and ensure that you configure your Akismet plugin. So let's go to settings, then auto affiliate link. Remember, we installed this plugin before. We installed it before. All right. And then click on auto affiliate links. So this is where you're going to match a word to a particular link that is going to be automatically transformed in your website. For instance, this is the Mailways link. So you can put a word. This is the keyword part where you're going to put a word that is automatically going to be converted to an affiliate link. You can put Mailways. So anywhere you write Mailways in your blog, or maybe if you're writing blog posts on your website to be published, any place that you write Mailways, you don't necessarily have to be embedding link manually. Or at any place that this word appears in your blog post is going to automatically convert it to this Mailways affiliate link. Let me copy it again. Okay. So this is the Mailways affiliate link. So if you want another word to also be embedded with this link, you can also type it campaign. All right, so any place that you write campaign in your blog post, or people interacting in your forum and they write something to the effect of Mailways or campaign, this link is going to be embedded with it. All right, then the next thing you have to do is to click on add link. So this is how you're going to do it for almost all your affiliate links. All right, so as you can see, you can also embed it, you can also update it. So if you want to add more word like mailing, we want mailing to be included, you can also add it. So click on update. So this is how, make sure that you add all your affiliate links, and this trick is going to really help you to increase sales and traction and conversion. All right, so this is being updated. I think that's pretty much it. So now we can't override this trend of AI, and if we are not keying into this trend of AI, it's really going to impact our business. So I saw a post earlier yesterday where the person was saying that one guy made a post, one supposed blogger on Facebook made a post that organic search is actually dead because of AI. But I actually argued it out. I was asking him that how many times have you gone with the normal Gemini AI preview? You still, when you check out the normal Gemini AI preview, you still check other websites, all right? And if you can have a system where you have AI enhancing anything you're doing online, you are even going to get more search visibility. Then I narrated the fact that if you can add a blog summarizer or image optimizer to your website, all right, people are even going to find your website more through the Google search result. For instance, if you add a blog summarizer or blog title generator, a free blog title generator powered by AI on your website, on your WordPress website, and people are going to be using it for free. So people are even going to discover your website more through the Google search results. All right. So anybody that is telling you that AI is going to replace the organic search, that is going to be obsolete, is a total lie. But at least for now, it is not going to replace it for now. So also take your SEO journey and your Google search indexing seriously. All right. So the next part of this course is where we're going to be seeing how we can use AI, we can employ AI to enhance our workflow. So I wrote some code that you are going to be using, and I'm going to be giving you all this code, and I'm going to explain what it does. So forget about all this that I wrote. I'm working on different projects. This is an online email script that I'm trying to build using an AI. I'm also trying to build a chatbot. So, but the part we are going to be concerned about is this only this folder. This is the only folder you're going to be creating, this prompt folder, and inside this prompt folder I have blog summary. This is actually another a project that I'm working on, and that is what we're going to be using for this part of the course. All right, that is what I'm going to be using to explain this part of the course. So blog summary.py, blog madeeasy.py, tweet.py. So the first thing we have to do, I want you to create a folder. You can name the folder anything because we are about to build a blog summary generator right now. So what I want you to do is just create a folder. First of all, if you don't have VS Code, this is VS Code. I open this code inside my VS Code. All right. Then if you don't have VS Code, you can come to Google and download. Type VS Code. It's actually a text editor, something that can help you to write your code, and there are different of them. We have VS Code, we have Atom, we have a lot of them. Just use any one that you like and you prefer the most, but this is actually the industry standard that is congruent with Google Chrome, which of course Google Chrome is also one of the leading browsers out there. So since I'm using Mac, I downloaded the one for Mac. If you're using Windows or Linux, you can download Red Hat. You can also download. There are different versions for different operating systems. You can click on download. Though when you click on download, it's even automatically going to download the one that is congruent with your operating system. All right, but once you click on download, it's going to download any version. If you're on Windows, download for Windows. If you're on Mac, download for Mac. So after you've downloaded for Mac, make sure you drag it to your application folder so that it will be installed. Then if you're working on Windows, make sure you right click and run as an administrator so that it will be able to be installed. So once you have installed your VS Code, then open your VS Code and come to this file button and click. First of all, come to folder and click on folder. You can name it anything, but in my own case I named my own prompt. Then after naming it prompt, then you can come to file and click on file and create a file called blog summary.py. So for instance, let's demonstrate this practically. Let me just type maybe let me just assume that since I've created the folder called the blog underscore summary.py, I can create a testing underscore blogging.py, and when you're creating a Python file guys, I forgot, you also need to install Python. Then click on enter. All right, and again you have to install Python download. So that this is going to install the Python compiler for you. So just click on this first link and you're going to be able to download Python. Once you finish downloading Python, also run as an administrator if you're on Windows, then or drag and drop to your application folder if you're working on Mac. So also ensure to add Python to path so that it is going to make everything easy for you. So at the time of recording this video, this is the version that is available. When you'll be watching, there might be higher versions. All right, let me close it. Just download and also install. So after your installation, just open your VS Code. So let me just assume that you mistakenly created this texting. If you look at, you see that if I close this prompt, you're not going to see all those files, but if I open it, you're going to see the files that are associated with this prompt folder. So let's just assume that you created this and is actually at the root of your program. Let's just move it. So you can see that now there is now at the root of your program. All right, if you want it to also be under prompt, you can drag it into prompt to move into the prompt library. As you can see, I've also moved it into the prompt library. And if you want to delete it, you can also click on delete, move to trash. All right, so if you look at this, this is block summary.py. I created this file. This is my basic file, Python file, where I wrote the Python script. Then I have the block made easy. This is where I wrote my prompt that is going to help me to create the block title generator. This is also another prompt, tweet generator. All right, like this is basically where I store my AI prompts that I use in building AI tools. All right, so let's quickly go to this code that I generated or wrote. All right, so just calm down. It might feel intimidating at the beginning, but I'm going to explain it, and if you know a little bit of Python, this is going to be very, very understandable. So the first thing I did was to import OpenAI. And first of all, you have to install this OpenAI package, and if you're working with Mac, just type pip install OpenAI, and then just click on enter, and this is going to fetch the API OpenAI library, and this is what is going to be helping you to be talking to the OpenAI language model, large language model. As you can see, a requirement already satisfied because I've already installed this library on my laptop. All right, clear. And another thing I would like you to note is that I would like you to create, before you start your work, I would like you to create a virtual environment, and which is going to isolate this your project from your global Python environment so that it won't conflict. I'm not trying to say that this is not going to work in your global Python environment, but it's actually a good practice for you to have a virtual environment that is going to be specific to this work so that you won't have a lot of conflict. All right, so and to create a virtual environment just on Mac, I don't know how to do this on Windows. Maybe you can just also look at it how to do it on Windows. But for Mac, the way to create Python environment is just type python 3 -make virtual environment, then the name of the virtual environment, let's just say env. All right, so this is Python 3, then -make, m stands for make, then make virtual environment that is on this directory, on this workspace, then the name of the virtual environment. You can write this test as the name of the virtual environment, and you can write anything that you want to name the virtual environment. Then just click on enter. We notice a new virtual environment has been created. Do you want to select it for this workspace? Yes. So this virtual environment is now on, alright. So the next thing you're going to do now is to now activate this virtual environment. Source env slash bin slash activate. I'm going to clear, then I'm going to install request pip install request, and this is a package that is going to help us to open a URL on your script or on your laptop. So the next thing we are going to be installing, this is going to help us to filter HTML code and interpret it. All right, so just type pip install beautiful soup. So it's going to install. Then this readability mode is what is going to read the HTML form of our extracted URL content by Beautiful Soup. Beautiful Soup is going to pass it to this readability subclass. Alright, so what is wrong? Pip install BS4. So collecting beautiful soup 4. So just type to install that package, just use pip install beautiful soup 4. And by the way, I don't really know how to do all this on Windows. You have to figure this out. I'm very sorry for Windows users. Now you got to figure this out. It's not hard to figure out. All right, so all you have to do is to come to any chatbot that you're using and type well, maybe if you want to know how to create a virtual environment on Windows, just type how can I create a virtual environment on Windows. I am coding on Python. So it's going to generate how the steps to do it. Alright, and just follow the steps. You're going to be able to create virtual environment. See Python -env activate, just the different method of activation. Like Mac is going to be source / but this is back / Mac is going to be / source, then the name of the environment / bin / activate, but this one is different. This is going to be /env, which is the name of the virtual environment. Anything that name is /script /activate. So it's not hard. Just try to check it out using any chatbot. Then clear. Let's clear again. So we're going to be installing this readability subclass. We type pip install readability -l XML. Alright, then click on enter. So clear. So let's go over what we did before. Make sure that you create a virtual environment to isolate packages that you're going to be installing for this particular project, so that it won't conflict with global Python environment that had other conflicting packages that you installed. All right, so after installing that, after creating a virtual environment, then install the OpenAI package that is going to help you to communicate with OpenAI, and install the request library that is going to help you to browse through a URL and script the information there. Install Beautiful Soup that is going to extract the relevant HTML form of your extracted content of the URL. Then this readability subclass is going to help you to read the HTML, the filtered HTML form by Beautiful Soup. All right. So the next thing we are going to do, then import it. Now that all of them are installed, the next thing you have to do is to import the library. Import the request library, import from the BS4 module or library. these are my prompts. So let's come back. So from blog made easy, import both the short prompt, the medium prompt, the long prompt, and the SEO summary prompt. If this did not go through, print could not import prompts from blog made easy, and this is my blog made easy. So this is a module that I imported from to this my script. This is the module that I imported. All right. So fallback prompt if import fails. All right. So this is what is going to happen if import fails. Then this is the main function. So this is a function to fetch data from a URL. So using user agent so that it won't be detected or blocked by Google. All right. Let's just come down. So this is a basic code that is very understandable. All right. And if you don't, I want you to try this code, and if you have any issues with it, I'm going to be here to assist you. Just message me or send me an email at support@jinsights.com, and I'm going to be very happy to support you. Then this is a sample URL that is going to be script or browsed. So what is technically happening here is that, let's go back to what we imported before. This request module, or this request package, is going to help us to browse any URL directly from our script. Once those URL is browsed, of course they're going to be in form of HTML and all those scattered HTML markup form. All right. So this beautiful soup is what is going to filter only the part that we need. Is going to filter the navigation, the menu, the ad on the website, and a lot of other nonsense. So this readability class is what is now going to read and import it in document form that is going to be sent to this OpenAI library for some summary. Then it will now be sent back to our script and displayed to us. All right, and we achieve this using our API key. Then I also imported the prompt that we are going to be using for this. Then I set a default URL. You can decide to remove this URL. All right, this is the default URL that I set. And let's run this code and see what is going to happen. If I click on Command R, so the content of the URL is already fetched, and this is the snippet of the blog post. I guess you face the issue not connected to Wi-Fi but no internet. If you open this blog post, you're going to see that it's going to be the same thing. I guess you face the issue not connected to Wi-Fi but no internet. I was recording one of my courses on Udemy. Let's check if the snippets. I guess you face the issue mark connected to Wi-Fi but no internet. I was recording one of my courses on Udemy. As you can see, it successfully fetched the content of that blog post, the snippet. So now the next thing is prompting us to choose. Do you want a short? This is the part where we are going to be importing the prompt that we want to use, that is going to be applied, that is going to be sent to OpenAI for this summary. All right. Is it a short summary that you want, a medium summary, or long summary, or SEO optimized summary that you want, or you type exit in order to quit? So this part is, if you look at this page, you see that I created a while loop that is going to only terminate only when I type, or only when you type exit. So this is the while loop that I created. While true, this is an infinite loop that I created. So this loop is going to continue to run until a particular condition is being met. There are two types of loops in Python, or maybe in programming in general. We have the for loop and we have the while loop. So this while loop is going to run, is also known as infinite loop. So it's going to run unless a particular criteria is being met before it's going to break the loop. For instance, look at what is happening here. If summary type is equal to exit, print existing summarizer, then break. So if the summary type is equal to exit, all right, so that means in this place now, the summary type, if I type exit, is it should exit this summarizer, it should break this loop, it should exit this summarizer, then break the loop. So it is going to bring us back to our normal workspace. If I click on exit, so it's going to end the program. Let me clear again and restart the program. All right, but if I type if summary type is in short, medium, or long, you should now import the relevant prompt, all right, and now summarize. All right, fetching blog content again. So let me choose maybe let me choose medium. Click on enter, then generating medium summary. So look at the summary now. The author provides the blog post discuss. Okay, this is the medium summary. The blog post discusses a common issue where Mac remains connected to Wi-Fi but loses internet connectivity. The author initially suspects the issue might be due to recent Mac updates or a problem with the internet service provider MTN Nigeria. However, after contacting his ISP and learning there were no issues on their end, he realized the problem was a slow or misconfigured DNS or domain name system server assigned by his mobile carrier. The author provided a solution by advising users to change their DNS server. He instructs readers to navigate to system settings, then network, Wi-Fi, and view Wi-Fi details, and finally click on DNS. He suggests adding the Google Global DNS 8.8.8.8 or the Cloudflare DNS 1.1.1 to resolve this issue. He also provides a comparison table showing the difference between various DNS services such as Google DNS, Cloudflare DNS, Port9 DNS, and the default ISP DNS. He encourages readers to choose their DNS servers based on their need to share their experience with giving solution. Okay, the information is valuable as it provides a possible solution to common connectivity problems and guide users in making informed decisions about their DNS servers. So this I just generated a summary for that particular blog post that I wrote about for this particular blog post, and you can use this method to actually generate a summary of any blog post at all for repurposing. All right, you can perform this action many times, and for this OpenAI to generate different versions of, maybe you can do medium summary, long summary, depending on the platform that you're working on. You can do medium for maybe LinkedIn or for Twitter or for any platform, depending on any platform that you're working with. So you can also come to this Blog Medicine and add this place. You can optimize this. These are just basic prompts. You can optimize this prompt better to meet your need better. All right. So this is pretty much it, and this is how you can build a blog summary generator or a blog summarizer from your script. All right, and this is not where this ends. This course is already getting a very long, because if I'm not mistaken, they should have been getting close to like 4 hours or so. So we are going to still be extending this tutorial. All right, so we are going to see this one you are just working on your laptop. So we are going to still be seeing how you can convert this tool now, or this blog summarizer, to a small tiny web application using either Flask or Fast API, so that you can easily add it to your WordPress website so that people can be using it. And this is going to really boost your website traffic. All right, so I encourage you to subscribe and make sure you turn on notification bell icon so that to get updates almost every day. So this is how you build this blog post summarizer, and I want you to try this script, and if you face any issue, you can reach out to me, and I'll be very glad to help you. All right, as you can see, this is actually an infinite loop. As you can see, after I generated this medium summarizer, so I can still do long. because it is still running. It is still going to generate a longer form of the song. I can do short, I can do long, and it's still going to still be running until I click on exit. That is what this while loop is for. So as you can see, it now generated a longer summary. Generated long summary. The author of the shared their experience of encountering issue with Mac connectivity, found that the problem was due to slow or misconfigured DNS, blah 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 blah. So you can choose from this infinite loop anything you want to be generated until if I click on exit is going to be let me click on another thing. You see invalid summary type. Please choose from short, medium, long, SEO or exit. So you see if any of this is not typed, if this short, medium, long or SEO is not typed, look at the else statement. Invalid summary type. Please choose from short, medium, long, SEO or exit. Right, this is what is being showed here. So I'm going to click on exit. So now I can click on clear. So there is one other thing I want us to see before I end this tutorial. You know that before you actually install TablePress, and I want us to look at how you will be able to use TablePress. Let me use my jinside.com as an example. Let's come to posts, connected to internet, connected to Wi-Fi but no internet. So as you can see, I added a short code here, and this short code is table. Is a table. If you go to the front, you're going to see that the table is displaying. That short code is what is responsible for that tabular display, and the plugin that we use for that is TablePress. If you still remember when we are still installing our plugin. So this is the table. So this is the head and the rows and the column. And the way we do this, the way I created this table is I came to plugin. Let's check install plugin. Or you can also check TablePress, or just search for plugins and you'll be able to see TablePress. But let's click on TablePress, all tables from here. So I named this table DNS server types. If you want to add new table, you click on add new. So these are all the tables that are available. You click on add new. Let's just assume that you want to add new table. Then you just type the table name. Then you add how many rows and columns that you want the table to contain. Let's just say 5 rows and 5 columns. Just click on add. Once you click on add, this is going to contain 5 rows and 5 columns. Then you can now start adding anything you want to add. You can type anything, or you can copy and paste anything. You can copy and paste anything. You can copy and paste anything. So if you want to insert link, you can just click on this. Then you can now add a link. You can now add a link. Let's just say test. pushranker.com. Then open a new tab. Save. So you are now adding a link element, alright, to this. Alright. So you just embedded link to this. So you can add a link, you can add an image, you can insert an image, you can duplicate. So you can also delete rows. You can delete column. This side is for column, this side is for rows. Then you can also add rows, additional rows. This is 5 by 5. You can add another row, another row, another row. You can add another column, another column, another column. You get. So this is basically how you add this, and once you are done, you click on save or changes. So once you click on save or change, you come to all tables. Then you're going to see the short codes. So this is going to be okay. You have to click on show shortcode. This is the shortcode. You can now copy it and go to your content. But for this one, this is the way I copied it. Then I came to I came to this place, then you choose or you click on shortcode, then you come to this plus icon and click on shortcode, which search for shortcode. Once you search for shortcode, you can now paste it. Alright. Once you paste it and click on save or changes, you can come and view the pages or the post. As you can see, it is now two tables. It is now two tables. It is now two tables. So two tables of the same. So maybe let's check out the other table. A shortcode, get shortcode. So if I update, so you see that the table is going to change. So if I refresh, you will see that all those meaningless things that I added, meaningless word I added is not showing. And this is the link that I added to pushranker.com with this test. As you can see, it's now taking me to pushranker.com. So technically, if you want to add a link, if you just want to add a test, you can add it the way I added the test. I just type something inside. Then if you want to add a link, you can just add the link element, then you add the text that you want the link to be embedded on. Alright, so this is how you, and I also use this tabular form when I'm writing affiliates, the comparison table for affiliate products. Like I want to write the difference between Hostinger and the Contabo. So this comparison table is going to help you a lot to create a very engaging content that is going to increase sales and conversion to a very great extent. So this is pretty much it about this course. Just like I said before, we are going to be converting our code, this code that we wrote, this our script, into a web application that we're going to integrate with WordPress. And if we are doing it in this course is already getting close to 4 hours, already more than 4 hours. It's not going to make sense. All right, so make sure that you subscribe to the channel, and we are going to be exploring, we'll keep on exploring this. But for the meantime, that you now have your blog post, you now have your website. At least use this method to be summarizing any blog post from any URL, so that you can be able to repurpose your content on many other platforms. And once you understand this, the foundation of everything, once you understand this, you can get comfortable with building any AI tools or interacting with large language models. All right, we are going to make sure you stay tuned. We are going to be unveiling a lot on this channel. All right, so make sure you subscribe, turn on notification bell icon, and I'm going to see you in subsequent courses. Bye for now, and thanks for your support.